Hello, everybody. It's your man Spin Nation here in Boston on another cocktail lounge, Turfway Park style. Hope everybody's doing good. Coming on a little bit before the big first race here at Turfway. Hope everyone's having a great week. Hope the weather's getting a little warmer where you are. We've made it to February. January is behind us. Great stuff ahead. Spring training, Triple Crown getting going this weekend. A lot of excitement in the air, which is great. So, and of course, Turfway Park. So we're just a couple of minutes away from the first race here. Jimmy Johnson, how you doing? Single in the 4. Rex, how you doing, my man? Great to have you all in. Excuse me. Here on this Turfway Cocktail Lounge Thursday. We got Phil. How are you, my man? Nice to have you join us tonight. We're going to have Riders Up Tim joining us shortly here. But let us know who you like here in the first race. We got a maiden 7,500, maiden Phillies 3-year-olds in a mile coming up. Hey, Paul. How are you, our favorite Irishman? How you doing, my friend? Hope all's well. Excuse me. Excuse me. Got a bit of a cold there. Sorry. But we're doing great. So we are excited here for sure. Been a little crazy here with the weather and everything, but we are. Let's see here. We have 11 minutes until first race here. No, we do not. That's wrong. Okay. Rex, I did get your odd lines. Yes, thank you, sir. Very, very helpful. Yeah, we're getting ready. Turfway, just 5 minutes to race 1 here, and a very interesting race for sure. I'll give you a little hints on who I had here. David, yeah, 5 minutes. Thank you, David. Yeah. Jared, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. Thanks for joining as always. My first pick here, if you watched my video, I went with a little bit of a long shot who is getting some play right now at 4-1, and that's Autism Compassion. And for Aleska Kubanova and Cedillo, this horse, she's had only 3 starters so far, but she's had a first and a third. So clearly she's off to a solid start. Abel sees fit to ride this horse and really came rallied nicely for third last time. I know Canopy, and let's see what Canopy's odds are right now, is 7-5, and rightfully so. But I always look for value, and I knew that Canopy would be the favorite, and Autism Compassion wasn't that far behind them. So hopefully tonight they can turn the tables on them. So my first pick was the 2 Autism Compassion, followed by Canopy, and then the 5 Luna Russo. So I was kind of formful in this first race. And because we only have 5 minutes to go, I'm just going to start us out real simple here, as we always do. We got a lot of races to come tonight. So I'm just going to do 2 across on the 2 Autism Compassion. So our first official bet will just be simple $2 across on the 5 will scratch. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, so 7. So my picks are 2, 4, 7. I'm just getting home from work here, folks. So it's a little hard for me the first time to get but thank you so much for your help. It's a great thing. Yeah. So I was 2, 4, 7 here. But the official bet is just a simple $2 across on the 2 Autism Compassion, hoping that they can turn the tables on this favorite who is deserving at 7-5 with the ageless John McKeon. And Bobby D, how are you, my friend? Exact 2-7 with 5, 6, 8 and win in place on the number 2. So this is great. Yeah, let me know who you guys like. We're just 3 minutes to post. It's an intriguing first race. Hey, Tony, how are you, my man? The man down under. Hope all's well down there. I was watching some Australian racing the past couple of nights. Matt Damon, the famous celebrity actor, he had his first ever owned horse named Dale run at, didn't do great first time out, but that's tough at a short distance in a trial. And that was his first race. So we'll definitely learn from it. Even the $2.5 million Coolmore horse finished up the track with him. So I'm sure as they go longer, they will improve for sure. So they're on the track here with just 2 minutes to go. What track was I watching? Randwick Kensington is what I was watching, Tony. Was the track I was watching. Watched a couple of tracks throughout the last couple of nights in Australia. Always a big fan of Australian racing. They do a fabulous job down there. And, of course, the always amazing Chris Waller. Always root for him. The excellent trainer. But, yeah, let us know who you guys like. 25 already in the chat. Love to see you all. We're going to have some people joining us later. But, and again, thank you to our sponsor, Game of Silks, Real Ownership, Real Races, Real Rewards. Definitely check them out. It's a wonderful product they're promoting now. Definitely check their things out. Great things here. So, well, I think Bobby may have amended his thing. Exact the 2-7 with 6, 8, 10, and win place on the 2. Okay. So, hey, Bobby, let's start out strong here. Jared's taking a shot on the 8, and that would be White Dove. Yeah, Tyler Connor had a great win last night. A first-time starter out of the Jonathan Thomas barn from the 12 post. Just took the lead and just drew off by like 8-9 lengths. That could be a real impressive horse and definitely one to watch. So Tyler's taking some nice momentum from last night. And see, David Burnell, how are you? Number 6, Angel on Fire could be a board-hitting surprise. Yeah, our Miranda up there for Jack Hancock. Yeah, dropping down. Exactly. You never know those drops, you know. Going with 2 for the win. All right, let's go, Paul. It's great. All right, they're getting ready to go into line. Benny Betts, how are you, my man? It's great to see you. And we are just about all in line here for the first of Turfway. Hey, Mikey Whitten. And they're off. And the 3 completely missed the gate. Lady on the go. But they're all going up for the lead. And it's the 6, Angel on Fire, going towards the lead. We got a whole bunch of pursuers. The 7, the 1. We got a lot of people up there right now. The 7 trying to take the lead. Mischievous Jack at 5-1. The 4, Canopy, wasting no time, getting right up there with the leader. We got the 10 horse, the 6 horse, and the 8 horse all on their outside. We got the 1 right behind the 10. We got the 2 coming on the outside. And then 3 is who missed that tardy beginning, is not looking very good. But we got to see. We got a 50 half here, not a tremendously quick half, but the 7 trying to put away the favorite. We got the 8 and the 10 still chasing out there. We got the 2, Autism Compassion, and Abel Cedillo trying to make a big move on the outside. He's making a big move towards the outside. Here comes Autism Compassion. With Cedillo down the stretch they come. 7 trying to hold off, but Autism Compassion with the taking over the lead. Coming down the stretch, the 7 fighting right back inside. We got a whole bunch of people on the inside. We got a battle coming down the wire here. And the Autism Compassion still trying to hold on, but he will prevail. So it's 2, 7, and then I believe 5. But all right, so we're off to a good start there, guys. Love it. David, I thought your 6 was going to take a good shot there. Thank you, Rex. Appreciate it. Great way to start a night. Thank you, Jared, very much, my friend. You got Mikey Whitten in the house. How are you, buddy? So we're off to a good start there. Always the way you like to start. Yeah, I like that horse. Obviously, Remember that name, folks. Alyssa Kubanova. She's only had a couple of starters, but so far her animals are looking pretty live so far. So that's definitely 8 was 4th. Okay. Yep. So 276. David, nice. I hope you betted across. That was a great 25-1 pick for 3rd. And the 8 White Dove and Tyler in 4th place. So yeah, that man, if we just used all our horses, we almost had the superfecta with all the horses you guys liked. Yeah, David, 6 to show. Awesome. 25-1. That's going to be a nice one. Yeah, because you got right now, you got the 4s off the board. You got the 2 Autism Compassion at 3-1. Then the 7 at 5-1, and your horse at 25-1. And with that favorite off the board, I felt pretty good there when I did not see John McKee on the lead with the favorite on the 4. When he did not make the lead, I said, "Ooh, this could be a fun one." And our boy Abel, what did Tony say? When Abel wins, everybody wins. So it's a great way to start. If anyone had it out there, Kevin Phillips is alive to his pick 3 out here, 247 with 236 with 7. So that's a great way to start for you, my man. Let's see. Bobby had, 2-7. Oh, no, Bobby, did you have 2-7 on the top, but did you, and you had to win in place in the 2, which is great, but Bobby, did you have the 2-7? That's the question. Wow, Bobby had 2-7-6-8. Bobby actually had like the superfecta, all 4 horses in the race. So, wow, I hope you had that, Bobby. What a way to start that night. Tony had the 6 in my box exacta. Oh, wow, the try. Yeah, that's going to pay a nice try. But a great way to start the evening here at TURFWAY Park. Oh, so he's excited to have you guys with us here. Great way to start. We'll start looking at race 2. Also, tonight, with the big weekend coming up, there's 3 prep races for the Triple Crown? How exciting. We're getting to the big point now. If you like anybody, let me know. Put it in the chat and say, hey, I like this horse and so race. I know we got the Southwest big field of 12. Great field there. We got, what else we got? We got the Holy Bull down in the Gulfstream. We'll see how Fearlessness comes back after his very impressive Breeders' Cup juvenile win. That should be interesting to see how he comes. Yeah. A lot of Tour de Forces races this weekend, Paul. Very exciting. So let us know who you like. Exactly. Yeah, especially the Todd. Yeah, Zach. Yep. How are you, my man? Yeah, 2 at the fastest. Yeah, for lifetime work. Yeah, my favorite angle. Excellent. And ran a great race, too. Plus, I always am a favorite at the mile. I will always prefer the inside horses over the outside horses. Unless they're that much better than the rest of the field. It's a pretty hard thing to win at Turfway from the outside post. So that's a definite little advantage if you have some talent on the inside, even maybe at a price. It's not bad to bet them across and see if they can bet the hit nice, you know. And what are we drinking tonight? I got my kiwi strawberry sparkling ice as always. Cheers, everybody, to the win. Very nice win. Yeah, Fearlessness and Nisos. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. 2 very talented animals. That's going to be a fun weekend of racing for sure. And it's February. How awesome is that? We're January is behind us. Only 2 months till Keeneland. Claiborne scared me a little. Yeah, yep, absolutely. Yep, but to everyone who started out in a great thing, congratulations. Kevin's right up there. So we'll turn the next page here and see what we got here.
Did someone say Keeneland?
As soon as I said Keeneland, the magic Kentuckian came flying out on the screen. How are you, my man?
I am ready for some Keeneland.
Oh, there you go. See, he's ready to go.
Ready. Always ready for Keeneland, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend.
Hello to everyone in the chat. How's it going tonight? Happy Thursday. Happy Friday Eve.
Yeah.
Weekend's coming.
And we started out with the winner there, Tim.
I did see that. I was
Yeah.
got in late a little bit. I was getting everything together here, so we're ready to go for the night. I saw how you guys were doing. Hello, Paul.
Yeah. So a good way to start. We got 812. If you want to do the math for us here, we got 812, 444, and 368.
I got it. Hang on.
So you can put on the thing
the
at the end there, you know. Exactly. Good way to start. Nice value on that horse. I was just saying to the guys, Aliska Kubanova is off to a very strong start so far at Turfway. Her animals seem to be running so far.
And Sean, what was the wager on that? So
it was $6.
$6. Okay,
I did $2 across. Yep.
So we won 10-24. So we're up 10 already. 10.
All right.
So
Excellent.
Let me edit that and make sure we get our bankroll set here.
Yeah. Kevin's actually asking you, are you Northern Kentucky or South Kentucky?
So actually I live in Indiana, which I am right across the river. I could throw a rock and hit Kentucky across the river. Well, I don't know if my arm's that good anymore to get across the river, but I can see Louisville, Kentucky area from across the river. Excellent.
Kevin Plowchin, my man. How are you, buddy? Good luck tonight here in Woodbine. And Kevin, one of the best, if anyone's into harness, Kevin's one of the very best cappers in harness racing. So definitely check his stuff out on Plowcha Picks.
He definitely
on Twitter.
Is. I follow him.
Yeah, definitely. One of the best ones.
And yes, Paul, you're absolutely right. 4 big races this weekend. It's going to be an exciting weekend of racing, and we got something to talk about tonight, I think. So we'll do a little talk about those races and who's in them that might be getting some points, that are not getting some points, and that can't use them.
Absolutely. Kevin Phillips grew up in French Lick.
All right, know exactly where it's at.
Yeah.
Larry Bird. Larry the legend.
Exactly. Yeah, Larry the legend. Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah, I often say this, Tim, and it's so funny. I'm not biased, obviously, because I grew up in the organization, but I truly do mean this. When people always talk about Michael, LeBron, and rightfully so, they're amazing people, Kobe, right? The fact that Larry Bird's name is never brought up in those circles, he was such a clutch shooter,
Listen, Sean, I on my list, and I talk about the same thing all the time. He's a solid number 3. I mean, if Michael's the best, and people want to put LeBron up there at second, I mean, you can always argue everybody's got their favorites, but if Larry's not top 3, look, and you can make an argument that he's above that, because he still tells Michael Jordan to this day, "You never beat me," when it came to the playoffs. Because if you remember, Jordan and the Bulls got 6 championships, but they didn't get any until Larry left.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boston knocked them out every year. They couldn't get past them. And I'll tell you, there are a lot of good YouTube videos out there. If you've never watched them, just go ahead and do a search for Larry Bird and look at what some of the greatest NBA players that have ever played the game say about the man. They all hold him in high regard. They say you couldn't stop him. He would come down the court, look you in the eye, say, "I'm going to do this," and you couldn't stop it. And he would do it.
He would tell people exactly.
Exactly.
As Gary Payton likes to call him, cold. He was just cold.
He was, for sure.
Exactly. So we are on to the second race, my man. I'm going to give you this one. Okay. 6 furlongs, claiming 5,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And let us know out there who you guys like. Joe Pullman there. How are you, my friend? Oh, he's got a great Thursday off. Glad you could join us, Joe. It's awesome. And do you want me to go with my picks, my friend?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what you think and see what everybody thinks. And I got a horse I like a little bit in here, but
yeah, sure. Well, my first pick, obviously, right now, I mean, is there any hotter duo than the Randy Klopp and Alberto Burgos train right now? They are they are seeing the track very well right now, and I saw no reason not to go with them here in race 2. A very good combination, and yeah, Todd's got 236 here, and yeah, and I was very similar, Todd. I was 3. Then the 2 Rolliston, I think Larry Smith and Fernando de la Cruz. That horse at 8,000, dropping back down to a 5. I think he's going to be very live in this spot. And my third pick was the 6. So Todd and I actually have the same trio there, 2, 3, 6 here in the first. Jared Bush has got the 3, 9, 11 here in race 2. Yeah, and let me. Does anyone else's TVG thing app go out after like every race?
I don't use TVG, so
I hear you. I hear you.
And that's one of the reasons is when I was looking, I've got a friend here locally who uses them, and he had trouble with it. So
my app goes out like all the time. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, exactly. Trying to keep some change for the duration. There you go, Todd. Love it. Jared Bush, yeah, cross, nice play for 80-20. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Race 3 is the toughest for me. Any like a single to use in the pick 4? Ooh. Do you have any single that you liked here in the pick 4 if you're playing a pick 4 or pick 3, Tim?
Start so 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see.
Yep. That's who was asking for. Kevin Phillips is staying on the Cedillo train here.
I think if I was going to single one horse in that sequence, just right off the top of my head, the 10 in race 5.
Yep, there you go. Yep. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I had a little harder time singling tonight.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's why I say if you're gonna force me to single one because that's my budget,
right,
and that's what I got.
Yeah,
no, but they're all tough races, that's for sure. And
Todd, I gave you credit earlier. I said when Abel wins, everybody wins. Exactly. When Abel wins, an angel gets his wings. Exactly. And lately, there've been a lot of exactly. So. Yeah, and so let us know. Bobby likes the 2-3 over the 6-7-4. Kevin staying on the Cedillo train. Who your picks here, Reverend Tim?
So I mean, we're really similar. I've got 2 and 3 above everybody else as the top 2. I do have a couple of underneath horses. The 6 is obviously one, but if I'm it's like you're playing the top 3 odds horses. I mean, so obviously that's where everybody's going to be. What do you think of the 12 here a little bit? Love Drunk, Randy Matthews trained, and Luan Machado getting up, and second race at Turfway. That last race wasn't bad. I think the horse.
No, not bad at all. I think dropping down. Down this horse. Yeah.
And I think the horse is going to be closing. And again, I'm not sure it's a win candidate, but I think that's a horse that could definitely get an underneath play. And another horse that I think similar is the 9 horse here. So if you go back and you look at back class on this horse, I think the horse Helen May's Song here is competitive with what the rest of these can do. That last race wasn't much, but the horse had been off since July, so obviously needed the horse.
I definitely, and he was bumped. I actually saw that video. He was bumped right at the start, and I watched that. And Junior Felix just took him back.
Absolutely,
he just took the bump and said, "Nah, we're just going to get a nice exercise workout tonight and come back for the next." Yeah. So
that's another horse in here.
Put an X right through it. That's what I put.
Exactly. So this would be second off, and I guess there's a little bit. Others are seeing a little bit there. The horse is currently 9-1 off a 12-1 morning line. So
sure,
little bit of potential there, but I think 2 and 3 on top is clear. For those that are out there that are looking for like underneath picks, 6 is obviously one you have to consider. But if I was looking for a price, I'm probably looking at 9 and 12 myself.
Yeah.
And I like the 12 more than the 9.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Solid. I think solid picks, So
But
yeah.
I think we're gonna go simple, and we got lots of time here, Sean. We're not in a
Lots of
hurry.
time. Yep.
But,
Lots of time.
I mean, I think I know what I wanna do. I'll hold off a little bit, and we'll look at the horses here and just
Sure.
double check and see if there are any other thoughts in the chat here while we're waiting, but
Yeah.
we'll get a pick in easily.
Paul is telling us that this 9 is 16-1 with the bookies over there. Wow. There you go. Joe Palmentier. Yeah, thank you, my friend. Great seeing you, my friend. Absolutely.
Interestingly, right now, Sean, the 6 is currently the favorite, lukewarm favorite. So this is going to be a horse where the money's spread, and you can make some money on some exactas. So the 6 is a lukewarm favorite at 4-1, and I'm looking on screen, trying to look at the horses in the paddock. And Scott Shapiro and Caitlin Free are both talking and giving their picks, and they both got the 6 on top.
Yep. Definitely looks like a live horse here for sure.
Right.
Yeah. And yeah, Jared Bush has got 3-9-11 here in race 2. Just going back a couple of plays here. Tony's got the 2, 6, 7, and 12. Good luck, my man. Great, yeah, exactly. Yeah. My 3 at 6-1. That's interesting.
It really is.
I expected him to be around 3-1, 5-2, 7-2.
And I thought the 2 was going to be the clear favorite in here. So
yeah, and that's 9-2. Exactly. Yeah. The Abel, it's the Abel train. Todd's running the table there with his Abel.
You can't go wrong with that, Todd.
No, absolutely.
He is.
Rode a perfect race in race 1 there.
Yeah.
Tough beat with the 7 in defeat, who ran great with him. But, that horse will come back in when he ran a great race tonight in defeat.
I just struggle with the how do you pronounce this, Sean? Is it Tim Girton?
Yeah, Tim Girton. Yep, Tim Girton.
So
yep.
I just really struggle with his horses right now because he's had a couple of horses that I've tried to get on, and he's still in the schnoz. I think he's still
Yeah, exactly.
So he hasn't won a race yet. So it's really hard for me to back him right now because I backed a couple of his horses that I liked, and until he shows me that he can put a horse on top, I'm gonna have to fade the 6.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Kevin says, Tim, great video on the Baffert situation the other day. That was a great video, Tim.
Thanks. I appreciate that. And look, and that's one of the things I kind of alluded to earlier. And I don't want to get a lot into it, but here's the thing. I'll just say this really simply and really quickly. I'm not a Baffert fan, people. And, I never have been. I think what happened with Medina Spirit came up positive. I think it was valid. Churchill Downs gave him a 2-year punishment. He served it. Then last year at the last moment, they add in an extra year. And whether or not you can debate what you think about Bob Baffert. And again, I'm not a fan, but I think 2 things. One, the extra year, why? Where's the justification? Because he's not suspended anywhere else. And you have to wonder about that. And then here's the other thing. This may be the best crop of 3-year-olds that Baffert has had. And he's got a really solid crop of horses, and it's going to impact not only the Derby, but all the preps. And his horses this weekend, I mean, he could have 2 favorites and easily 2 winners and take those first place points. And if you're not aware, the points go away. It's not like if he gets first, the first place points go to the next horse. They're just gone. So as a result of that, it could really affect how the Derby shakes out, and you could get into there are going to be lesser horses in the Derby. So that was my point, and I hope I was able to relay that. And I know there were a lot of comments back and forth. And Baffert's a polarizing figure, and you think what you think about the guy, but he regardless of that part of it, regardless of how he's got good horses, and he's a good trainer, and his horses are doing well, and you would rather see all the best horses in the Derby.
Absolutely.
That's my point, and that's all I said. And think what you think either way. And you can debate it, you can disagree with me, and I'm okay with all that. And I'm not upset with anybody. And I think a couple of people misunderstood some comments and some things, and that's okay. I apologize if anyone did, or I misunderstood anyone's comments, because it's never anybody's intent to hurt some feelings here. That's not what we try to do. We
Right.
try
Absolutely.
to debate the
just try to-
topics and take the emotion out.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Just make it just a handicapping, Exactly.
Yep. Paul, that's my point. And supposedly Thoroughbred Racing has a governing body, and he is not banned at any track with them. So Churchill Downs is doing something that I'm just not sure why. That's all my point.
Yep. Amen. Yeah, amen.
And we're here for the game. Everybody watching this, you guys, we're all here, and we're all here for the game, and we want the best horses in the race. And
yep, exactly. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
so what do we got here?
Yep, we have 6 minutes to go. Yeah, and even as you said, Tim, they'll be waiting for the at the Preakness and other races when the other horses running on 2 weeks rest. They're going to be fresh as a daisy. They're going to be pretty tough in the next 2 legs because of that.
Yes, and the Preakness is always the one that shakes out for the sprinters and the horses up front, and we know that's Bafford's horses, and you're going to let him come into that race fresh. It's like I just think it really impacts it, not only the Derby and the horses in the field there, but the entire Triple Crown. Yeah.
So Todd is saying that the 7 looks incredible to him. That would be the 7 Quiet Dawn for Jamie Grubbs and the Bug Boy Terraza. Tony was looking at the 8, but ended up passing. Warris for Ramona Beck and Alex Achard, who had a good night last night. I know Alex had a couple winners on the card last night, trying to keep his thing going. I didn't. He has some back class at Turfway and has had some success in the past at this level, but his form lately hasn't been, great. But if he can find some of those back efforts, he could definitely be a player coming down the stretch.
Absolutely. So Sean, it's still early. We're going to go light on our bet here, and
sure.
I'm just going to go simply with a $2 exacta box 2-3. That's all I'm going to play in this race.
Love it. There you go. I love it. Yeah, especially when you have a lot of races coming up. Exactly.
That's it.
And you like something, go with it. That's what we preach on the show. Exactly. It's just because you win the first race doesn't mean that you double everything, or you just go, you go with the flow, exactly. You go with what you like, and then, we go from there. I love it. 2-3. I think it's a very solid bet. And Tony's playing right with us. So hopefully we can bring it home, Tony. Let's see how much time we have left here to post.
So I'm heading towards the gate, but I think
4 minutes to
4
post.
minutes.
Yeah. So thank you, Kevin. Cheers. And 30 people already in the lounge, and it's barely 6:30. Thank you to everybody, as always, for joining. We so appreciate it. If you can subscribe and press the like button if you have, we greatly appreciate your support, and love having you in the lounge. Always fun. Dan Witchin. You landed okay. Dan's got the 2-3 with us. I love it.
Let's do it.
No, I think it's a very solid bet indeed. I'm shocked this 3's at 6-1.
So am I, and that's what I was looking at.
I did not expect that horse to be at that level.
But no. And the 2, as I expected, and that's what I was saying earlier, is I was surprised he wasn't the favorite. He is now the favorite. But believe it or not, Sean, the 2-3 is the lowest exacta. You ready for this low?
Yep.
$2 is $40.
You can't beat that.
I mean, that's the favorite exacta, people. That's why the things are that just changed, by the way, just as I said that it popped down. It's now crazy. 6-3. So somebody that just tells me, somebody played a bigger, exacta just on that one.
Yeah.
So the 2-3 is still sitting at 41.84. We'll take that all day, folks.
Absolutely. And then some.
Absolutely. And even with that, I've already updated the ticker there. The bankroll will be 106.24. So even if we didn't hit anything with this one, we're still up.
I love it.
And it's early. We got all these races coming. We're gonna make some money tonight.
Amen. We got some exciting races coming up. Yep. So
Hombre is going to be joining us here shortly, and he's going
Yep.
to bring the big money.
Absolutely. Yep. So now, Tim, I'll just ask you: is there a horse or maybe I don't want to ask this with the Tour de Force coming up. But is there any horses that you, of all the races this weekend, that you are most not necessarily picking, but I'm just interested in seeing run? You know what I'm saying? To see.
I mean, I think there are a few horses, obviously, that I would like to see run, and you have to start with the fact that that Fierceness, is going to be back on the track. So that's a
very
big one.
interesting to see how he comes back. Yep.
And I like the Robert B. Lewis field, and I really want to see Nisos. It's been a little bit, so it's been since November, and since Nisos ran, and this is a horse that everybody thinks was in the top couple of contenders, and obviously that's a Baffert horse, and is definitely going to be missing the Derby, according to what we know right now. And then another Baffert horse that I'm really interested to see, Sean, is Windstock. Windstock is a horse that I think highly of, and one horse that I definitely want to see Windstock run, and Windstock is in the Southwest.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I think that's going to be a fascinating Southwest race.
Yes. There's some good races.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm very excited.
We got some good fields, and we got some decent fields, if you throw out that California race.
Yeah. Keith in the house. Hey, buddy. How are you?
The man bringing all the plays.
Yeah, Zach. Always great to see Keith in the house. Keith, are you working, or are you off tonight? And have we resolved that I can't bet at work in 2024 yet? I would have been out a long time ago. But we're getting close now. Yeah,
we're loading up.
We're loading up, guys. Best of luck to everybody. Yeah, Keith, great job on your video. Yeah, 5-1. Great pick, Keith.
Yes.
Wonderful pick. Love to see it. Mike Whitten is doing win, place, and show on the 9. Helen May song. Yeah, there's one. That's one Tim liked, 16-1. That could be a great one, Tim.
Yes, I think it's a good underneath play.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see this 12, and with Luan up, it's always interesting. So, and they're off. And that 12 is gonna try to break to the outside, but he's got too many horses inside him, and he's gonna have to find a spot to sit. So right now you've got the 4 of my
cavalry charge.
Yes, there really was. And the 2 is not giving up the rail. So the 2 is sitting right there, roasting, sticks a nose in front of the 4, My Rosie. Helen May Song, that 9 horse, is 3 wide to the outside, and now starting to make a little bit of a move there. It's about 2 more links back to our 3 that is now starting to make a move. That 4 drops out of the race between those top 2, and the 3 is coming. So you've got the 9, Helen May's Song, was still a nose in front, but from the outside position. The 2, Rolliston's got a great position on the rail. And our 3, Anaita, is tipping outside the 9. But the 12 that we talked about is starting to roll. Luan is bringing that 12 on the outside, but he's got a lot of work to do. The 1 is sneaking up the rail. The 1 takes over the lead from the 2. The 1, Renaissance, is starting to pull away a little bit, but here comes the 3 down the middle of the track. The 7 is starting to make a move between horses. The 12 on the outside, it's going to be close. It's these 3 horses, 3, 7, and 12, it looked like, and I believe the 6 got up for 4th.
Yep. There you go.
3-7. Did anybody have that 7?
3-7. Yeah, someone was Quiet Dawn. Someone was going to play them, but then didn't. But then let me see. Someone liked the 7 and then didn't want to play them. Let me see here. Todd had a key box exact the 6 with the 237.
Look at Todd's comment there. Good call,
Oh
Todd.
no, you missed my 3, Tony. Oh, someone liked the 7, and Todd said the 7 looks incredible. Is that, and then someone was going to play the 7, but didn't. I forget who it was.
So Bobby D hit that exact if he played that 2-3 with 6-7-4. So the 3 on top of the 7.
Yeah, great job, Bobby. Bobby's off to a good start. Tony, you missed the 3. Clop again. Yep. And if you watch my video, that's the daily double.
Well, not too much damage there.
No,
that 2 had great position. He just, I don't know why he couldn't hold, but that 3 was definitely much.
Yeah, Paul, that's why I said my first pick right now. My boy Alberto Burgos is just seeing that track amazingly, right. and him and Klopp are just doing right. Good things together. So
and actually, Sean, the 3 ended up going off as the favorite. So that 3-7 exacta, if you had that 3-7 for $2, $235.28.
Whoa. And there's your 12, Love Drunk, coming up there for 3rd. Nice, the one that,
Yes, that was a horse I said I loved as a 3rd place horse.
Yeah.
And that's right. That's right where I would have put him. I just wouldn't have had that 7.
Yeah, exactly. Have a great time, Keith.
We'll see you, Keith.
Have a good dinner. Hope you got a couple of bets in winners before to pay for your dinner. Have a great time, my friend. Yeah, Klopp is just right now. Klopp is just owning this track right now. He and the Burgos train. What are they? 30% together, and that just went up. So,
and don't forget Mike Whitten's calendar. Yes. February 31st. Those Keeneland tickets. February 31st. Don't forget. No need to go on before then. No need to try. No need to look at the website.
No.
Go on the 31st.
It's a great day. It's a great day.
How's that, Mike? Did I do it right that time?
So 30 people in the chat so far. Great to have everybody.
Love it. All right.
And I thought that was a great pick, Tim. For a second there, I thought 2-3 was looking awful good there.
I did too. I did too. As the 3 was starting to make the move and the 2 was there, but
yeah,
he just faded a little bit.
Yeah,
and once again, with the 6, I just can't bet Tim Gurton until he gets off the schnoz.
Yeah.
That's why I said when we were talking about the 2-3-6, I said I like that horse, but I just can't play him underneath, and that's why I looked for other horses to play with the 2 and the 3, because I just can't play the guy until he's doing a little more than that.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, nice double 59.04.
Incredible payout. So that 235.28 for the exact, even the superfecta. They just took it off the screen on me.
Yep.
But there's your place photo. It was a lot closer than I thought. That 12 was really motoring. So.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
He almost got second.
I agree. So Ken, let's see if yeah, exactly. So we're on to race. Yeah, I did play the double, Paul. Yeah. That was on my video. If you watch, I do for those who don't know, I do a video every week where I give out some free picks, and for the cocktail lounge, you can see it on YouTube under Trust the Profits. And my first pick was the 2 in the first race, and the second pick was the 3 here in this race, and it paid out a nice $59 double. So yeah, thank you. So let's see if I can get the pick 3 here with a friend named Potches O'Brien. The Irish horse, exactly, as we like to say. But let's go to let's turn to race 3 here.
Let's do it.
And yeah, and again, see, the great thing is I thought that was a fabulous play, Tim, because we had won some money. We were up, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it all, you know what I'm saying? But
No.
just and if that hit, as you said, $40. I mean, for $2, how can you beat that,
No, I agree. It's like and when you're winning money, we always put that in our bankroll, and at times we play a little bit of that back and everything. But if I'm at the track, I have my budget, and if my budget's $100, then that's what I play, and I don't go beyond that. Even when I'm winning and winning big, I'm not going to play bigger than that. It's like
absolutely
that's what you play, and give it why give it back to the track after you finally hit something and cashed a little bit.
Absolutely. So yeah. So thank you, Tony. Much appreciated. Thanks, Keith. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah. So this is a mile, maiden 30,000 for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 120, claiming price 30,000. Let us know who you guys like. Tim, what was your top 3, my friend?
It is not at all sexy.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fair.
So the horse that I had on top in here is if you go to the 7 Lomachenko, Beckman Whitworth, Martin Garcia. This horse is second off a layoff. Basically, last September ran at Churchill on the turf, so I'm just going to throw that out. But first time out on some synthetic and at the mile and off the layoff, that was a decent race. And a 12-horse field, finishes 4th, only beaten by 5 lengths. It didn't get a lot of support on the tote board, but this is a Mendelssohn horse. I think highly of these horses out of Mendelssohn.
Sure.
And
Absolutely.
it's just like I think this horse is one, looking at the performances to date, probably stands out a little bit more to me. The horse I had second was the 2, who could be a favorite over that one, but I like the 7 a little bit more.
Yeah.
And this is obviously a Calumet Farm horse here. We've got Hardy and Moncado up. And do you know who that is, Sean? Is that one of his exercise riders?
Yeah, that's one of his workers from his barn that he's giving mounts to. Yeah,
that's what I thought. Now that's my concern with this horse when they do that is or if he was thinking he was going to win, would he put up one of the other jocks? That's my question with the 2 and why I was 7 over him. The first time starter here for Michael Stidham and Joe Talamo, I think, is going to be in the mix at some point, particularly early on. But can the horse hold on at a mile first out? I've said this before, but when I'm playing first time starters, I don't like playing them much beyond at least on top at 6 furlongs. That's just a personal way that I play. And then the last horse I had here was I like this 8 a little bit, Midnight Award with Adam Beshizzle. Yeah, and that was a strong finish in that last race at a mile and a 16th at Turfway. This is 3rd off a layoff. I love that angle. I'm a big 3rd off the layoff player, so I think the 8 can definitely be a part here. So I would say, and I'm kind of even backing off and lukewarm on the 2, but I had it 7 when I originally handicapped 7, 2, 5, 8, but I could almost, depending on how this 2 looks, drop the 2 completely and be 7, 5, 8.
Yeah. And Paul's asking, yes. Yep. And thank you, Rodney. Hey, buddy. How are you? Appreciate it. Paul, yes, the 2 and the 3 are owned by the same Calumet farm. Yeah. So they own both the 2 and the 3 here. The one thing I will say, to Tim, to back up your 2 a little bit that I think he could improve here, that I do like, is the fact that if you look at his first 2 races, 24-1 and 22-1, and now he's 8-5. You know what I'm saying? Right. Sometimes they didn't bet him in that race, so I don't think they even thought that that he was going to win. The fact that they are backing him tonight at least says to me,
Right. And Sean, I liked him off the races, and that's why I had him. It was just
Yeah,
what is trainer's intent with putting
sure.
the exercise guy on him. And
But I'm
that
saying
was
that's encouraging though that they're
right.
showing the support at the window.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And a lot of thing if you're not used to betting young horses like this, I don't look a lot at weight breaks for apprentice jocks, but when you're looking at young horses, that 10 pounds is a lot.
Yep. And we have the third member of our winning trio in the audience with us, Carson, the lovely Carson Blevins. How are you, my friend? She has 876 here in the second race. Best of luck, my friend. It was wonderful having you back with us last week and on a winning show. Rodney likes the 5 and the 6 here. Good luck, bud. Yeah, well spotted. And Dan is shocked that Tim is supporting Talamo.
Absolutely. Don't tell anybody.
Kevin Phillips likes the 7. Lomachenko second off the layoff. Yeah, Tim definitely alluded to that. Exactly.
Absolutely.
So great to see Carson. Always great to see Carson. Her of all the handicappers, by the way, just a little known fact, of all the handicappers that have graced the Trust the Prophet show so far, Carson's daughter has the highest winning percentage. And what is that? 100%. Every horse she has picked has won. And she's cute as hell too. So that's a great daily double. But she is the greatest handicapper in Trust the Prophet's Cocktail Lounge history. So exactly. Mike Witten says, don't sleep on the 1, Mastering and Polished, for Karen Watuck and Alex Achard. Well, my question is, why isn't Ashton back on him?
Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing it on the 1. I went back because he said that, and I'm looking at it, and I'm struggling with that a little.
However,
bit.
I will say this: the first time Lasix may help him. By the way, I will say this, Tim: if you're looking for a bum, he may be onto something. Alex Achard has been riding very well. That's a nice 101 for workout. You know what I'm saying? With the with the first time Lasix, I'm just saying you could find worse. So at least the horse is showing a little bit with the Lasix, showing a little bit of a little more pep to the step. If we
and Sean, it's interesting, but Karen Wittick has a limited stable here. But if you look, I mean, she has two wins and 6 starts and a third, so she's 50% in the money and 33% in wins. So
right,
you have to respect it. I get it.
That's right. I also forgot to say, that is true. She's a talent. I also want to say a happy birthday to Carson's daughter, who just celebrated her birthday. So hope she had a fabulous birthday.
Absolutely.
Paul says with Patty Power, the 3 has come from 20 to 2 to 15 to 2. Okay, there you go. Ice Moon, Robert Medina, and Alex Concepcion. This is this is kind of one of those horses I was like, what do you what I'm saying? Because I mean, it was on the dirt, so you can't, say that he's not going to like the Keen Ice, Malibu Moon. That should, and Calumet generally places their horses, so that was kind of a question. I put a big question mark next to the horse. He could be
exactly. It's hard to tell. I mean, the horse was a maiden special weight at Gulfstream under Todd Pletcher, and it's evident they moved the horse and said, "All right, this is not the kind of horse that we thought it was." So they're trying something different.
Exactly. And exactly. So, and Todd has the 1-2-7 win in place, 2-7 exact the box. Good luck, Todd. Hope you bring this in. I'm kind of interested, Tim. I'm kind of on the way that you were kind of looking at this race, which I find interesting. The interesting horse to me here was the kind of question mark was the 8 first time Lasix, and exactly. That horse could definitely figure in here, you know.
Yes, definitely.
But I'm gonna go. My top pick was, and I'm gonna kind of explain it. Carson definitely should have this 6 horse because it's out of Palace Malice, one of Carson and my favorite horses over there in Japan now. Exactly. But yeah, but this horse was supposed to run, I believe, a week ago, and they scratched out of that race, and they appear here, you know, which means that maybe this was the spot he thought would have a better chance to run in. Gennaro Garcia and Korea at 10 starts, they've won 30% of them, you know, and being out of Palace Malice and out of a Giants Causeway, that definitely shows me that he has a polytrack potential for sure.
Right.
You know, so I thought at a price that this horse out of Palace Malice could definitely have a Colin Sheen's in the house. What's up, my man? How are you?
What's up?
So I am going to do, and I'm going to kind of piggyback off you a little bit here, my friend. I think I'm just going to do we're up a little bit money, but I'm going to do a $2 exacta box 267.
All right.
And this is why we have horse racing, because our friend Todd thinks that horse sucks. All the more money for me, Todd. Exactly. Tell everyone the horse stinks. Move them up to 15-1 for me. But oh yes, exactly. Yes, Colin Sheehan has a horse running in the last race at Turfway from Game of Silks, so he will be joining us. He might even give us a sleepy pick in the last race at Turfway. Exactly.
I don't think
God, I never take offense. Yeah, I never take offense to that. That's why they call it horse racing, my friend. One person may love a horse, the other one hates it. Oh, our great friends at Kings Point. How are you guys? Great to see you. Thanks for joining.
Absolutely. Welcome in,
check out our friends at Kings Point.
Great
horse people.
We were just talking about how Colin's got one of his Silks horses running later tonight, and he's going to join us, and we're going to watch and root for his horse as he tries to get a horse from his Silk stable home.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike is going place and show on the 1, hoping that mastery and polished after that workout will be nice and polished on the track, and with a nice price, by the way. That's what's great about Turfway. You know, exactly. The form can, in 16-1, very, very good value there.
Right.
You know, did we pick him? Did we like him? And the last race, Colin, you're asking for your horse? Yeah. Let me see here, bud.
Which horse was it again? I'm sorry.
It is More Zip. Gabriel Saez and Darren Miller. Now, Gabriel has had very few mounts so far, but he's got a win, a second, and a third. I like that kid, you know.
I do too.
And so you could definitely have worse riders on this horse. This horse ran against Maiden Special and wasn't in competitive, but I think he's found the right sandbox of friends here.
Right. It's quite a drop.
Yeah, exactly. That's quite a drop. And I think with Gabriel riding the way he is so far, I think this horse could definitely be a live play versus this. This group, as I said in my video, my top pick was Elm Street. This is not a great group. You like in terms of form. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So for Colin's horse More Zip to drop down to the appropriate, excuse me, never have hot chocolate before a show. It's just what do you call it? But it's the appropriate. He's found the right sandbox with friends. You know.
Hey, Real quick, Sean, to your point. So
Yep.
Elm Street is a favorite in this race, most likely going to be, and it's a
Yep.
horse that I looked at. So let's look real close at that. So if you look 2 races back, Elm Street was in a maiden special weight, a little bit higher class at Keeneland, but the one back in Indiana was similar to where More Zip has been running, the 34,000 race at Indiana. But look what happens. The horse back on the 8th of December drops down to this kind of level, maiden claimer 15,000, and finishes a good third, and now second off of that is now coming back as the potential favorite in this race. So More Zip could do something very similar into this race to where if the horse is ready, maybe, but could definitely be in contention here.
Yeah, and with the first time Lasix,
Right.
No, Colin, I'm not making fun of your horse there. I'm just saying that form wise, there's not a lot of form.
Exactly.
So I'm saying your horse on the drop could be a very big contender in this group because he's faced much better, and he's adding first time Lasix. If Colin bets him, he comes in 7th. But if Colin doesn't bet him, then definitely use him in your top 2.
Don't bet the horse, Colin. Don't bet the horse. All right, how we looking here?
Exactly. Yeah, what do we got here? Let me see here. But we'll be rooting for you, Colin. You'll be on here with us, and we'll be rooting for you for sure. No
so
doubt.
They're on the track, 6 minutes to race 3. They're showing the 5 right now. 5 looks good on the track, and of course, in the colors of Godolphin Stables.
Yes. And that's when I threw out, and I could regret that one, but I generally don't go with Talamo that much.
No. Showing the 6 right now. Stout looking horse. I like the looks of the horse. It looks like he's wanting to fight the pony a little bit right now.
Yeah, he's excited. That's it. He wants to run a big one. So, and thank you, everybody. Almost 40 people in here tonight. Almost the weekend, almost a big weekend of Triple Crown Tour de Force races coming up. This is very exciting. We got Colin's horse coming up later tonight. Dan Witchen likes an exacta box 6-8. Okay. I like it, Dan. Yeah, that 8 with Adam Bashiza, he's been riding so well.
He has. I like the looks of this 3 warming up.
Yeah.
I'm nice trying to take a look at him really quick. So, I mean, that's the horse we talked about. So with Alex up, and I like the way he looks on the track, and I know he doesn't show anything there, but again, that's a dirt race. So could be completely different here.
So is this language here? Wait a minute. Hold on. Amazing TTP will let the 2 most irreverent guys fun the lounge unsupervised. Is that run the lounge unsupervised, Alex? Yeah. Yes, yeah. Colin's in the big time now. He can't be those small time players now, Colin's now the Gary Barber of Game of Silks now, Exactly. He's gone up there. So how are you, my man Alex? Great to see you, buddy, as always. We knew Colin win. Exactly. But we'll be excited to see his horse run later for sure. Yeah, Colin has big interest now. Small time players. When I see him at Saratoga this summer, right? He might say hello to me. I don't know. Now he'll probably be up in the 1792 club up there with his other owners. Yeah. See, Ombre tried to talk to him earlier. He was blocked. That's what's going on with Colin now. Exactly. He's the Mike Pegram. Yeah. See, Colin will be in the winner's circle. Exactly.
He's not talking to us low lives.
Exactly. He's like, who's that? Exactly.
Leave a message. Not
Love
taking
it.
calls.
Love it, Colin. No, we're excited for you, buddy. Very excited. Todd has a 7 over the 2-3 key box here.
I kind of like that play, Todd. I was definitely 7-2 early on. That was my top 2 picks, and I'm really liking this 3 on the track a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Alex, you made your comment about us being unsupervised, but Hombre he's close enough. He's watching us in the chat, and I'm sure he's got his finger on the button to knock us out if we do something wrong.
Right, exactly. And Rodney, our man, has, let's see here, has a pick 3, 2, 5, 6, 7 with 312 with 10, 11. Let's bring that down, Rodney. That'd be a great pick 3. Love to see you hit it, my friend. Drew the Dog Man, how are you, my friend? My try 2 with the 6-1 with 5. Okay. Like it. So Todd's a 7, wants to beat the gray horses. The roll of duct tape is at the ready. Kings Point likes the 3 here.
Yeah, that's the one that.
Ice Moon, yeah.
I mean, yeah. I honestly didn't have the horse handicapped high, although I saw everything you guys were talking about and knew that there could be a change here. But I love the way the horse looks on the track.
Yeah, best of luck, Ty. Absolutely. Yeah, no, yeah, he looked like a standout out there on the track. Looked very confident.
Really did.
You know, yeah, exactly. So this is an interesting field here. You know. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you guys heard what happened. Tim went to school today, and there was like 9 press people, you know, all outside looking for him. They had to sneak him through the back door just so he could get and teach his people today. That's how big the video has become.
Look, I just went out on a limb for Bob himself, despite what anybody might think, because I just want to make sure he keeps me in good graces with his lawyers and doesn't come after me with a lawsuit or anything. So
that's true. We're getting to the gate. Yeah, look at this. Mike Whitten moving the needle here on this one. He's gone from 16-1 to 13-1 to 10-1.
I don't know. He looks pretty sleepy, Mike.
And again, our official bet here is 267 exact the box. But don't you guys worry. If the 7-2 is coming home, you know Tim will be rooting for it.
Now, Sean.
What does anybody think of the 5? Could be a sleeper.
Yeah, I like the 5. I talked a little bit. I talked a little bit about the 5, Bobby. That I like the 5 as a first-time starter, a Godolphin horse. I mean, like a lot of people, I'm not the biggest Joe Talamo fan, but I think a first-time starter in this field against nothing big, and they're off.
Yeah.
The 5 did not get a great break. He started out last. Now he's next to last. That 3 is in the back of all of them, but just kind of taking it easy, going to come learning late. Right out front, we've got our 2 out on the lead, and the 6 is coming out. Patch O'Brien outside that one with the 1, getting the nice trip on the rail, and this from 4th just outside the 1. It's those 4 out front, and then it's a couple more links back to our 8. Another 2 to the 5, and the 3 currently trails the field by about 10 links total. Up front, you got the 6, Patch O'Brien.
Can this be a 4 furlong race?
Stop the race, but the 2 is not letting him go anywhere. The 2's got the rail trip, and
4 furlong race.
Absolutely, and it looks like the 2 wants the lead. So Moncado is giving him his head a little bit, and he's just easily pulling up, and it's starting to pull away from the 6 a little bit. The 1 is wanting to go with him. He's got the rail trip behind the 2, trying to work that out. The 7, Lomachenko, still stalking him and starting to make that move on the turn here. The 7 coming up outside. The 6 is coming back up to high-headed out front. The 6, Patch O'Brien, says not so fast. And the 7 is starting to make his move. The 1 is making no ground, although he's got an open rail that he can't take advantage of. And the 2, high-headed, goes back in front. These 2 are battling it out, one in front and the other one. And the 7 is really coming with a rush, and the 8 outside that one. So it's 2-6. Patch O'Brien, the 8
Come
Midnight
on,
Award,
Patches.
the
Come on,
2-6,
Patches.
and it's
Oh,
going to
where's
be
the
2,
line?
6, 8, and 7.
Ah,
They got it. 2, 6, 8, 7.
only winners in the lounge. Good job, Timmy.
Absolutely nice race. Gotta like that.
Hey, Correa gave me a great ride on that 6.
I'll tell you, those two were battling it out up front, and there you have it. We had the exacta box 2, 6, 7. So the 8 did get in between those for third, but
yeah,
and
that was the one. Remember, I told you he was my dark horse there with Bashiza, but
right.
Yeah.
So we liked all of those horses, and we hit the exacta for $2. And it looks like the 2-6 is going to be paying $85.94, Sean.
Paul, true story, Tim. I actually did have a $2 perfect pick 3 just straight with my 3 picks, and if the 6 had won, I would have had the pick 3.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a bad brute. That's a bad beat right there.
That's a killer. we would have taken it. We had them on box, so we would have taken the 6 on top.
That would have been better. Yeah,
that would have given us a better payout.
I was close.
But Sean, I mean, come on, $85. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. No, I have the exacta, which is I'm fine.
Right, exactly.
But
that's what we've got here. We got $85, so we'll take that.
Yeah. My pick 3 would have paid $132 for 50 cents, and I just did a $2 straight. So, so woof, that would have been a fun one. But that's racing. But we got the exacta. So, thanks, Tony. Yep. Yeah. And and the great thing is, Tim, I had him across, right? Right. And when Todd told me he sucked, I doubled it. So
good strategy. Good strategy.
Todd, exactly. No, thank you, Todd. Exactly. That's one of those angles too on this track too. When you look at like the Palace Mouse, I hope Carson had the Palace Mouse baby across. Exactly. Yeah, because she loves the Palace Mouse like me. So. And we beat the 2-1 favorite also. Yep, which is great. Only winners in the lounge, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we're not doing a lot of money to do it too, which is fun,
It is, and even with your wager in that one, we were only at like $94, and now we're going right back above 100 again. So
yeah, absolutely. Oh, great job, Paul.
Good job, Paul.
Well done, buddy. Rodney, hope you had that. Tony,
we love it.
Thank you,
love
Kevin.
it when we win and people follow along.
Yeah, absolutely.
When we lose, we wonder what the hell you guys are doing following us.
Yeah. What were you thinking? Exactly. So there you go. Yeah, that was a bad beat, but exactly. But it was still a nice one at 8-1, 9-1. Great ride. That's definitely a duo that you have to watch out for is Correa and him. They really really do well together. That's where sometimes the Turfway, if you do that research, you can get a good price on those horses.
Absolutely.
So it's your race now coming up, sir.
All
race
right.
4. We're 3 for 3 so far. Well, no.
We're 2 for 3. You're 2 for 2. I'm 0 for 1.
Right, yeah.
Thanks for bringing that up, though, Sean, and telling everybody.
But you picked the 3, so technically in the other race. So at least we've been all around. Exactly.
Absolutely.
So race 4 coming up at a mile, claiming 75,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime first 21,000 3-year-olds and up.
So just confirming the prices as they throw it up here, but the $2 exacta pays $85.94, just as we expected. So our bankroll is up to $180.18.
Love it. There you go. Good job, Paul. Rodney is all in on the 312 here for race 4. That would be Callaway Peak for again. Here's the Gennaro Correa duo showing up again here, and you also have. Let me see what the other one is here. I forget sometimes with these races. Mid Atlantic, Richard Estevanco and Martinez. Yeah, there you go. Solid. Yep, absolutely. Yep, ran a solid race last time for fourth. Yeah, so that's an interesting duo. Exactly. Yeah, let us know who you guys like. Rodney, hope you hit that one big time, my friend. This was an interesting race to me.
This is a crazy race to me.
Yeah, this was the one where like
this is wide open.
When I was doing my video, right, I didn't pick anybody in this race because I took about 10 minutes to study it. I just couldn't pick one over.
Well,
Yeah.
Sean, I like the horse a lot in here, and I was like, I think I can get a price on this horse, and I really like the horse. And I went back and I'm like, yes, I remember this horse, and I remember us watching, watching him run. And I said 8-1 morning line. His odds right now 3-1.
Yeah,
3-1. Your current favorite.
Yeah, moving the chains. Yeah, that's great. Let me see. Yep. No, can't kiss them all. Absolutely. Yep. No, then the scratches definitely help the 12 move in,
Yes.
Yeah, because you have no 5, you have no 9,
right.
You have no, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
right.
The 12 moves into the 10. Not getting played right now, but it's early. It's early. How many times in the beginning do you see odds, and then as the real money comes in, the real odds kind of, I don't kind of at tracks like this, even the big tracks like this, it's kind of tough to to do that. And you gotta see the late money. How many times you see a horse favored early and then float way up.
Right.
So you want my 3 for this race, my friend?
Actually, Shawnee should move into the 9 hole because the 4 is out as well. So it's 4, 5, and 9.
Out. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, even better. Right. Even better. Yeah.
But yes, let me hear what you got.
Okay, yeah. So this is exactly. So this is an interesting race for sure. I did like the one of the horses I like, and making sure it's in here so I don't make the mistake. I thought Huntington was an interesting horse here for Joel Meja de la Cruz. This horse clearly did at 7,500 ran a nice race to come in first, and at 7,500 moved up all the way to 15,000 non-winners of 3. Obviously, the trainer thought a little bit of a confidence boost, and this horse wanted nothing to do with that group. It was a little bit tough. So I kind of said, throw that one out. So I thought, and now you got Machado jumping on, which I think is a definite plus. So I thought this 2 back at the level that it's comfortable with the right group of friends could be very tough here. Actress. The switch to De La Cruz from Actress is one that could be a concern, but so far 2nd and 3rd and 6th starts is nothing to, it's hit. His horses are hitting the board. So I thought that was an interesting pick. The second pick was the 3 again, Gerard Garcia and Correa. I just think this group is moving down from the 15-10 down to this group. I think this 3 is very live here. In this as my second pick, and then my third pick was the 5 is scratch, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes, I had the 5 as well.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's scratch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I did like the 12 was my third pick for Martinez and Estevenko. With a long shot possibility, you can never throw out Burgos and anything right now. The 11 is the 4th pick, but this is a wide open race. Wide open.
Interesting. What about in the chat? Any thoughts in the chat before I give my thoughts?
Let's see. Oh, Drew, nice job. The 150 bat paid $60. Nice job, my friend. Excellent. Well done. Rodney wants to know, who do you like, Tim? And this is Tim's race. So
it is.
Who was your eight? Who was moving the?
So that was the one.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Right. So you got Thomas Van Bergen here, Alex Concepcion. Obviously, you know, this is a Woodbine horse. We saw this horse on one of our previous shows. This is a horse that had KK up, and I think I had the horse the night he finished third, and was upset at KK that night. But this horse is obviously going to come running late.
Yes.
The only thing that I don't like about this horse is I think he may be too far back early, and Turfway really doesn't play that way very often to where the deep closers are able to close up. So I think it's a potential underneath play.
Sure.
I did like your two. Your two was my second pick. The one was actually my third pick, but the two was actually my second pick. For a lot of the reasons that you mentioned, I like Luan getting up on this horse. I like the fact that in between from the last race, they took the horse back, you know, Churchill Downs training track, and has another work there. So another decent work and coming back again. So I think this horse, obviously getting back to that 7,500 level, just like you said. So they claim the horse, they step him up, didn't do anything. So they're putting him right back where he belongs and putting the best Turfway jockey on board. So hard not to like the horse. But a horse that I really like in here a lot is the 8 horse. So was it the 8? I'm sorry. No, it was the 11 horse.
11.
So the 11. So Kenny Miller is 3 for 4 at Turfway. So in a limited stable. So 3 for 4 at Turfway. And basically this horse, if you look at what the horse has done at this level, so broke his maiden at this level, and then came right back, and first time against Winter, didn't do much, but basically won his last time out. So threw a decent 60 speed figure in that race. I think they're putting the horse right back. So if you look, the horse is 2 for 3 at this distance, and 2 for 4 at Turfway overall. So the combination here, they're firing at 33% overall. And I just like the connections at all. I mean, Kenny Miller's won 3 races out of 4 he's had horses entered. So hard not to like that.
Yeah, and Burgos is just riding. As I always say, I talked to him the other day. He said, "Sean, it's cold. I got to do something here to keep me warm."
Right.
So winning helps.
so that was my top pick, and that was one that I thought we could potentially get a little bit of a price on when you know the one dropped down. So I've got the 11, 2, and 1 was the way that I saw it.
Excellent. Yeah. The interesting thing I can say about Mr. Meeseeks, right? Darwin Banach is a very solid trainer up in Woodbine. Basically, his last couple of races were almost like fire sales. You know, he's almost just trying to get it claimed. You know, and the interesting thing is, and Thomas Van Berg is very good at synthetic. 17, very solid first time. 19, 31 days. That's not a problem. You know. The one thing I didn't like about the one, being a Woodbine fan as I am, no works on this track. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I like to see my Woodbine horses coming down with a couple of works on the track. Right. And that was my comments. Why no works? You know what I'm saying? In terms of, and I mean, but in terms of the type he's faced, he's right here with this group. You know what I'm saying? Right. So the ability is definitely there, and if he takes to it, he'll definitely be there. You know, Paul, great job, bud. Wonderful, nice job.
Love it, Paul. Glad to see it.
Only winners in the lounge. We love it, my friend. Yeah, and this Huntington, I mean, Uncle Mo out of the Go Zapper. Hello. Surprised he's at 7,500 on synthetic. You know. But so this is an interesting race for sure. Wide open. Yeah, exactly. So that was my. And so, do we have a idea what you're going to play?
I'm gonna wait to see them when they come out. I've got a couple ideas.
Yeah,
Give me yours
you got
again. Just
time.
the three numbers again.
For my three.
Yes, your three.
Okay, yeah. Not a problem, my friend. I was in this race. Sorry, I was 2, followed by 3, and then my third pick
Was 12, right?
was the 12.
Right. I missed the 3. That was the one I missed.
Yeah. 2, 3, 12 with 11 as my upset pick in fourth. I did like that 11,
Okay.
especially the way my boy's riding. $11 has gone from 4-1 to 7-1. Yeah, Rodney, I agree. It's very important for a horse to get a work on a especially a poly track. Yeah, because as I said to Tim, and Tim and I have said this many times, the Woodbine poly track is not the same as the Turfway poly track. The Turfway poly track is not the same as Presque Isle, and the Presque Isle is not the same as Gulfstream. They're all different. So there are some horses that like some and just do not like the other ones, or there are some that do like both.
Right. Some like multiple, some like multiple, but and some may like 3 and just one of them just absolutely hate it.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. I remember Mark Hasse, a stakes horse that he won at Presque Isle by 3 lengths, won at Woodbine by 5 lengths, came to Turfway 4 starts, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Just didn't like it at all. Just wheels were spinning every time on it.
Right.
So it can happen. But great crowd tonight on hand. Thank you, everybody, for joining in here. Tim's checking his stuff out here, and
I'm looking at the horses in the paddock.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, and I'm glad that this weekend we're not going to have like 1,000 days of rain here, and we actually might get some good races. I know California's supposed to get a lot of rain today, but they should be fine by Saturday, which is great.
Right. I think Oakland had a chance of rain on Saturday, and they were the only one of the ones with the big races. And Gulfstream's going to have fabulous weather, as usual.
And if I said the lion sleeps tonight,
a wee mow it, a wee mow it, a wee mow it.
Exactly. Let me see. A wee mow it. He's going for a wee mow it. A wee mow it. A wee mow it.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, absolutely, Alex. I know exactly.
Of course.
Yep, with Thiago Canuto, and see, there you go. Absolutely classic song.
Todd said that means yes.
That means yes. Thank you. Todd's our translator.
Yes. We need those sometimes.
No, Todd, you've not gotten blocked yet, but we'll happily let you know when.
Not that you know.
Yeah, not that you know of yet. Exactly. If we're not responding to you, then yes. I didn't block you for saying my horse sucks. I'm not going to.
So the 6 is really looking good. Ears pricked, on his toes in the paddock. And Caitlin has him 4th, and Scott has this horse picked 2nd.
Yeah. So this will be an interesting.
I thought it was wide open.
Oh, wide open. This
right now the 1 and 3 are co-favorites at 4-1, and the 2 is not listed as a co-favorite, but it's 4-1.
Right. Alex, the tokens saying the lion sleeps tonight, I believe. That was one of my dad's favorite. That my dad is still here, but that was one of my dad's favorite songs, was the lion sleeps tonight. So I believe it's the tokens, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that. There we go. So great night in the lounge here. Exactly. And when we have some time, we'll take a little look at the races later there, Tim.
Absolutely.
The big races. See who we like in these lovely big stakes races. Exactly. On Yeah.
Man, that 6 looks good. I'm telling you, he really does. I didn't even have the 6 in my top picks, but he looks really good.
Exactly. I'm winning away. Exactly. Cirillo Gorostieta, he's got a second and 3 starts. He's 12% in the year. Nice second last time in this class. Obviously had faced better before. This horse, I've definitely seen worse.
Oh, I found my horse, but
You found your horse in this race?
Well, I mean,
yeah,
it was
Paul.
it was
We haven't decided that yet. Is it Tim's still studying, looking at the horses, seeing who's looking good, who's solid, who's not, and we're still waiting for that. Exactly. I am liking my 2. Huntington. I think you were a fan of that horse too, right?
the 2. Yes, that's a horse I definitely like. I had him second, but I was really looking at the horses in the post parade, and I do like the 6, but when I saw the 11, who is the horse that I really like to get a part of this, I just that horse looks so good. So here's what we're going to do.
Sure. Yeah.
One more time.
I got Wee Mawapa stuck in my head now. Thanks, Alex.
I do too. I'm singing the song as well.
Todd Sucky picks. I like it. Drew, the dog man has a super 3, 2, 6, 11. Good luck, my friend. Hope you do great here.
All right. So Sean, we're going to do a similar bet. We're going to box 3 horses in an exacta $2 exacta box for $12, and we are going to play the 2, the 6, and the 11.
Okay. The 2. Yep. So Paul, he's just going to put that in. It's going to be the 2, the 6, and the 11. My pick was the 2 in this race, like that, but he has it at the 2, the 6, and the 11. And what are we playing? What is it?
$2 exacta box 2, 6, 11 for 12. Yep. Similar to last time.
Yeah, and Todd likes the 3 cross. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, the tokens. Absolutely. Yeah. Classic song. One of my favorites. Yeah. Official bet is 2, 6, 11. Yep.
So that'll be $12. We'll go ahead and take that off our bankroll here. All right. Let's see if we can make some money here.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Judd Mott. Third versus tougher. Yeah, this race. I mean, you literally. I looked at this, and if there was, I would say 8 horses in this race that I think if they run, a somewhat decent, they could be there.
Right.
Right. Alex likes the 6, 8, 11 exacta box. Yeah.
All right. So we're close.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
We've got 6 and 11. We'll take that 6, 11 with you, Alex.
Absolutely. Rodney's got the 3, 12 with the 2, 3, 6, 11, and 12. There you go. Kind of close to what we have. Exactly. Yep.
And you know, the 12 is the one, as I was going back and forth. If I was to add one more horse into my box, the 12 would be the next one.
Yeah. 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 No, I had him in the third spot, but yeah.
Right.
Interest. Yeah, but yeah. I like your play, you know. Hombre's got a $2 exacta key box, 2 over the 1, 7, 10. Trying to make the money.
He just going all against the lounge.
All
and he talks about me.
12 is now favored with the bookie. See, Paul's our great man because he can tell us who the bookie's like over there, which is great too.
Exactly.
Wide open race. Yeah. I literally did put in this race when I was trying to make my video, right? 8 horses that I thought if they ran a somewhat good race could win this race. This is going to be one of those races where you're like, okay, you know?
And you know, the thing about, and this includes our 11 as well, but I know they get to move in a little bit here, but it's still a lot when that 12 has been outside before in other races. It hasn't fared as well. He needs to be a little further inside before he's had his best races.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, absolutely.
Sean, look at that comment.
Go against the lounge at your own peril, hombre. That's what. Oh no. Oh God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alex may be joining another person soon.
Alex is now on the banned list.
Alex, it was lovely to have you.
Yeah, Todd, you're absolutely right. I have no hair. Sean's the same boat. We're all the same. You know, but all the best players have no hair.
Yeah. Now, true story. I am a soccer goalie, right? Right. I do need a haircut, but if you see, I got all my hair. I still have a lot of hair on both sides. I do like so I like everywhere a hair except the top because I was always a soccer goalie. You know, so I have tons of hair on the side, but not exactly, but not on the top because I was wearing a hat. Also because of skin cancer, being Irish, had to wear the hat all the time.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Yep. So, yeah, I like to call it follically challenged.
There you go. I resemble that remark.
Yep, absolutely. So we are just
all right. They are loading in. We got most of them in. We got a couple.
Yeah, loading in. Yeah. Yeah.
12 takes his spot. I think we're all in line. And they're away.
Here we go.
The 6 and the 8 are rushing up, but the 2 says, not so fast. That 6 got pinched a little bit and had to take back, but the 2 and the 8 are going out front for now, and they're like putting a little bit of distance on the field. They're going pretty fast here early on up front with the 2 having a nose in front with the 8 to his outside. It is about 8 links back to the 7 in third place with the 6 outside him, and it's another 8 links or so back to, I believe that's the 3 horse back there. Excuse me, I think that's a 1, and then the 10, and then the 3 further back from that one. But up front, it's still the 2 and the 8, although they're starting to give ground a little bit, and the 7 is starting to make up a little bit of ground. The 6 is not doing much yet, but the 1 is behind him and starting to make a bit of a move. But up front, it's still 2 and 8, 2 and 8 out front. Huntington on top, the 8 starting to make a move around that one as they come around to the turn to the stretch. Still 2 and 8 battling it out up front. The 7 is starting to pick them up. And here comes that 6 flying a Weemawe, and it's the 12 on the rail.
Yeah,
the 12 on the rail looking for room. So we've still got our 2. The 8 is looks like he's starting to weaken a little bit. Here comes that 12 outside. Hopefully we can get the 6 up. The 6 is coming with a rush. The 12 Looks like he's got a little bit more, but it's that 6 coming on the outside. The 2 is still there. And what did I say, Sean? If there's a horse I should have added, it was the 12. It was 12, 6, and 2.
Yep, 12, 6,
and
2.
not 11, 6, 2.
Ugh.
Oh my goodness. Should have added.
Awimoa. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Mid-Atlantic. Yep. Yep.
Exactly what I said.
By the way, Todd, horse racing needs a bald horse. And Rodney, bing, 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 bing. Yeah, I know. Right now, I haven't had a haircut in like 2 months, so I definitely do. Yeah, that's going to change this weekend. I'm going to look nice and polished for Keeneland. Exactly. Yeah, but look at Rodney, 12-6, baby. Great job. Yeah, exactly.
12,
Oh,
6,
Paul
2.
Nolan was a metalhead. I love that. There you go. Rodney, great hit. Great hit, my friend.
It looks like that 12-6 is paying another 99.28, so about $100.
Oh.
We should have had that, Sean.
Yeah. Yep. But you were on it there, you know.
I don't know why I fell in love with that 11.
Yeah, it was great handicapping though, you know. It's great handicapping. Both your races, even though you've lost, I'm saying you've been you've been on the money. And by the way, let me say this, that's a tough race. And you had all, you know what I'm saying? You're discussing every single player there, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I even talked about the 8 a little bit. You just got to make the right wagers, though.
Yeah.
Failed to do that.
Yeah. But, you know, but still very exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, 12 came into the favorite. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The bookies, Paul and the bookies knew it.
Yeah, Paul, we should have put the 12 instead of the 11, and we'd have had that. And if you heard what I said if the one horse I was afraid of leaving out was the 12. So
yeah, exactly. Now Rodney, Alex, Rodney's a great handicapper. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. Rodney learned a very valuable lesson yesterday. First timers versus experience, always go with the experience versus first timers if they run, you know, and they show even any remote ability, you know, they have such an advantage having run before, you know, versus the first timers. Mike had a 2.8 with 312. Oh, Mike, so close, so close. Darn it. Nice handicapping though, Mike. That was close. Anytime, Rodney. Anytime, man. Great hit. So, Rodney, you had the 12-6. Great hit. Okay, so Tim just kicked himself out. The power of Mike Whitten.
Mike, I told you, don't bet what I bet. Just listen to what I say, and you'll be okay.
Right. Yeah, this is going to pay nice. Rodney, great hit, my friend. Great hit. That's a really good one.
Yeah, about $100. So for two.
And look at that. 9-2 over was it 5-1? I mean
6-1, 9-2 over 6-1.
You can't beat that. I mean, look at those exactas. That's what makes Turfway so appealing, you know?
It is.
But I just said to you, and I really believe this, right? Run that race again. You could have 3 different horses I'm just saying it in the right spots in the wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It could that race was wide open. So
you know what they say, Sean?
What?
You know what they say? Turn the page.
Turn the page. Amen. And we're going to do that right now. We're going to race 5. Race 5, 6 furlongs, claiming 5,000 non-winners of 2 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. And this is an interesting group. We even have the appearance of our friend Mr. Ashton in the house.
Which begs the question as to why he wasn't on that horse earlier when he had
I know that's an interesting question. Yeah, there's a horse later that like Bashiza was on, and he's not on it. I was like, that's interesting that he's not on it, and
Right.
he's here tonight.
Exactly.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, you always wonder the dynamics behind those kind of decisions.
Absolutely. Yep. And let us know who you guys like here in race number 5. Another competitive group of interesting horses. We will say that for sure. Tim, who's your top 3 here, my good man?
So I had a pretty strong opinion in this one as far as a horse that I think kind of stood out a little bit, and 2 horses really. I was really on the 10 strongly here. So the 10 is the horse that I liked head and shoulders above everyone in this race. This is the horse, if you remember a few races ago, Sean, somebody asked about if I had a single in the pick 4, who that would be, and that was this one. Because out of those 4 races, this is the one that I thought was a little bit more of a standout. So, so we're going 6 furlongs here, and it looks like the horse has just been missing is got some speed, showing early speed out front and just fading. But that I love the third off a layoff angle in here, and the big thing is I think this is a jockey upgrade. So Paulie's been riding this, so that 10-pound allowance for the apprentice there, and I think you get Canuto riding now and really doing pretty well. I mean, 26 mounts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 3/3. And I know it's a bit ago and the horse had a race, but if you're looking at the kind of speed this horse has, when you look at all the works, I mean, look at the last work listed there. It's not since the last race; it was before the last race. But look at that work. I mean, at Turfway Park, 46-2, first to 58 for the day breezing. That's a monster fast workout, and
yes.
Obviously the horse showed some speed last time out, but it was just outkicked down the stretch. But I think is ready for a step up here. I really do. The second horse I liked, who's probably going to end up being the favorite, it's Cedillo on the 11 here. The 11 was my second pick. This one is dropping down a little bit here, so dropping in class. Had been running against better. Comes in, from racing at Los Alamitos, and if you look, the horse was at Del Mar before that. So coming in from out west and dropping down, this was a Diodoro horse, had Peter Miller on. So obviously it's a horse somebody thought a little bit of at some point with those guys, and I think that this horse is definitely going to play a part in here. And then the horse that I had third in this race was I was looking a little bit at this number 4 coming off a layoff here, coming from Churchill. And again, you've got some pretty decent works there. And this Kano is having a different, this is the horse you were talking about, Ashton being on, and Kano's doing pretty well at this meet, got 3 wins so far, but I like the works coming into this race. This was a Brad Cox horse. So if you look at some of the horses in here and you look at their purchase prices, and this one's, it's this is no monster, but if you look at these horses, $8,000 horse, $2,000 horse, and this is an $80,000 horse. So it was with Cox, and I think was probably racing against quite a bit better. So can definitely probably hit first time out. And if you look at Kano's rate hitting first time with the trainer, he's hitting at 21% for an ROI of 325. So you're getting 50% back win on your money if you're betting him first time he trains a horse.
Right. Yeah.
So that was me. I was 10, 11, 4.
10, 11, 4. Yeah. I think this is the 10 and 11 look very solid. You and I, no shocker, on the same 3 horses. So, so
Don't
no,
tell me.
no shock. Exactly.
Exactly.
You and I like in the same horses. But but yeah, I thought this race was I actually had 4, 10, and 11. So I'm basically the same way you were. I looked at some other horses in here. I mean, like obviously, like Be a Bolt Runner now steps out to 6 furlongs after 2 very strong thirds. But will they be too far back versus this group that doesn't look like the speediest of groups? Exactly. But
What did you think? What did you think of the two? I went back and forth on that one a little.
Yeah, Miranda and Dana Hancock. Yeah, huge race. I just think it's so tough, especially even up at Woodbine. Coming up against winners is just such a different experience. You know what I'm saying?
It is first time out. And look at that horse, Sean. Broke his maiden at 54 to 1.
Yeah, right, exactly. So exactly. So I just don't like that move up. Unless you're really the best on a really higher level, I will do that. I will not do it at the lower level because I think that's he found a group of friends he could beat at 54 to 1, and now he's got to find bigger bully friends. You know what I'm saying? So
I guess we should both, and we both said he. I guess we should say she. These are ladies.
Yeah,
the fillies
exactly. Yeah. So, and obviously Miranda's not had great success at the meet. Dana Hancock 2 for 40 doesn't make me thrilled. So yeah, but I thought this. I mean, obviously the 7 could be a horse that, I mean, if she and you can tell all throughout her life at Turfway, she's got 1 second and 5 thirds, so she's always there, but she just doesn't seem to get to the group.
Right.
So I don't like her from a winning position, if that makes sense. So I was 4, 10, 11. And I think that's a very solid group.
I agree. And the only reason that I put the 4 underneath, and we talked about how I think the horse is definitely the class of the race and classier than these, but dropping down to this level, classy, but they're willing to let the horse go for 5,000. But I mean, come on, it was a Spendthrift Farm bred horse, and my only concern was the little bit of a layoff here. Been off since November, but been working okay, so I was okay with that. And that was my own concern, but still,
right.
if ready to go, could definitely fire against these and win easily.
Right. Who is claiming the 10 horse? We don't know yet who's claiming the 10 horse. I don't think. Yeah. Usually we don't know that until afterwards. But I'm sure someone will possibly. Even I wouldn't be surprised if someone jumped in on the 4. Like dropping down one of the lower claiming trainers. At Turfway, jumping in on the 4. Trying to take a little chunk out of the.
Yeah, and Tony, to your point, I mean, 123 pounds is the weight that the horse she should have been running at. She got a 10-pound weight break because of Paulie being on board, the apprentice there. But if you look, Canuto rode her at Belterra when she broke her maiden, and she carried 125 pounds. So it's not like she can't carry that weight. I mean, she's a 5-year-old, so I don't have concerns with the weight in this race.
No, I agree. I agree. I think it can help if you're going down, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think that shouldn't bother them at all,
Right.
Yeah, 123 against better, one it broke its maiden at 125, so it's actually losing 2 pounds from when it ran, in the last,
Right. And with Canuto aboard, who's getting back on board after running the apprentice for a couple races.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And tonight could be one of those nights where with the bug, sometimes when trainers, if this helps everybody out there, often when trainer puts a bug boy or bug girl on their horse. They're trying to get speed out of their horse. They want them to get out of the gate and do well, right? Sometimes you will find, and I think it'll be interesting tonight to watch. Does Canuto go to the lead with Lady Livermore, or does she kind of go back to where she
how he won?
Yeah, how he won, which is kind of sit off the pace tonight, and the more experienced jockey kind of guides them up to the lead rather than just bringing them out and winging. So, Christopher D'Souza, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. He likes the 1 to win in place and a 110 for exacta try box. And Bobby D likes the exacta box 10, 7, 8, 3, and win in place on the 3. So, yeah, so I think this is a wide open race here.
Hello, Mike. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, bud, how are you, my friend? Great to see you.
All right. Any other thoughts in the chat? What do we like?
Yeah. And you know what I'm going to do? We're up. I'm just going to do a $2 exacta box exactly the way we saw it, 4, 10, 11. I think that's just the way I'm gonna roll here.
Sounds good. Let's put that down.
I think these 3 horses are definitely the horses to beat. 11 is definitely, and here's Alaska Kubanova again. With Wilhelmina.
So that was 4, 10, 11, right, Sean?
Yep. Yeah, 4, 10, 11. Yep. Here's Aliska again. She's on a roll here. So, one with her in the first race, and and again she's got Abel on again. And as Todd says, when Abel wins, everybody wins. So, so Alex said, can't like the 4 with that drop off the bench. Exactly. It could happen. Yeah, exactly. But in this group, my friend, you never know. That is the truth.
Right. One interesting thing, Sean, that I was looking at going through here, and we talked about the one that popped at like 50 to 1. If you look at like the 6 last race, 117 to 1. The race before that, 56, 75. It's like it's hard to find horses in here who have been single figures. And you look at this 4 horse, though, in last race, the horse was almost 5 to 1, but prior to that was odds on at $1.70 and $3. So when you look at most of these horses, most of them haven't seen single digits a lot. So the one has taken money in some of her maiden races, but since stepping up against winners has been 11 to 1 and 30 to 1. And going back out to our 10 and 11, those are horses that have consistently taken money. So I think we're on the right horses here. And that's why I say that I thought those 2 were a little bit better than everybody else in here. But hey, it's 5,000 maiden claimers. What are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. Jerry Long, how are you, bud? Went 4-7. Mike Casano's got the 7, 8, 10, 11 try box. Rodney, the pick 5 ticket. Look at this, 10, 11 with 3, 4, 9, with 2, 6, with 5, 6, 7, 8 for 24 total. I like that. Yep. And the 1 and 6 did appear to have some speed, Tony says. Ronnie, bring that pick 5 home, my friend. It would be a fabulous hit. Good total. 38 in the lounge tonight, guys. Thank you, as always, to everybody joining in. Love having you. You can like and subscribe. That would be fantastic. So appreciate all your support and what we do every day. Love having you guys. Always a highlight of the week for sure.
Absolutely. I love Thursdays coming in the lounge.
Yeah, amen.
Great way to start the weekend.
Exactly. Yeah. So
see, other people have to wait till Friday to start their weekends. We start on Thursday night here in the lounge.
Absolutely. Now, is anyone going to any of the races this weekend? Like if you're anybody going just to the track in general, is anyone going to any track, and what track are you going to if you're going to watch the races? Going to be a fun weekend of racing for sure. I am actually going out to see my niece's basketball games this weekend, but I will be watching. I'll be watching intently the races.
Absolutely. I am headed to an event I've got to go to Saturday afternoon, so I'll be watching on my phone.
There we go. Oh, we got our fellow Red Sox fan, Scotty Carr. Party time in the lounge, my friend. How are you, sir? Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Ombre should be here shortly, and so should Christmas. Exactly, but no, he's got stuff going on, and yeah. Mike, I'll be making my way to Monmouth and Saratoga this summer. Oh, great, bud. You will love both. You will love both. I will be up in Saratoga. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be making it back to. I was at Monmouth last summer. Don't know if I'll make it there, but I'll definitely be at Saratoga this summer for sure. And for the Belmont. Exactly. Oh, Ireland versus France in rugby. There you go, Paul. That's a big one right there. Yeah, absolutely. Tony, any big races down under this weekend that we should know about? TVG up here and does a great job with the Australian races. Love watching. There's some really good racing going on down there. Dan has a Exacta Box 710 here at TURFWAY. Best of luck, my friend.
So, Sean, what did you think of the field in the Southwest?
Very competitive.
I think it's the most competitive race of the weekend.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
You got Otto the Conqueror, Winstock, Liberal Arts, Just Steel, Awesome Road. I mean, I think it's.
I mean, how do you get better than that? You know?
No, it's like a super competitive race.
Exactly.
I'll tell you a horse that I'm really interested in watching. I already told you I'm a little interested in seeing Winstock. I think that horse could end up being something. But of the rest, I really like Liberal Arts here. I mean, Christian Torres is, to me, one of the most underrated jockeys in the country.
Yeah, I agree. Bar none. I remember one day in a row, was it Churchill or was it Ellis? I forget what it was.
Probably.
Yeah, Sherry DeVoe. He won 3 races in a row for 1, 2, 3. You know, yeah, he's a very good rider.
And he's riding well at Oakland. So.
Yeah, big fan of his. Big fan. Big fan.
We got about 5 minutes still. The horses are around on the track. I'm taking a look here. Are looking at the 2 right now.
Oh, the Dublin Racing Festival this weekend. There you go. That's CV. Thank you for that. That's a great one.
So the doubles right now are 10 by a long shot. 11 is second. Then you've got the 7, 8, and 4.
Yeah.
The pick 4s are the same: 10, 11, 7, 8, and 4.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
I'm looking at our 10 right now. I like the 10 a lot. Sean looks good.
Yeah. So Rodney, we did an Exacta Box 4, 10, 11. That's our bet. Yeah. Oh, Willie Mullins. Yeah, great one right there. It's a great one.
11 looks really good too.
He does, yeah.
11 might look better than the 10 right now. And the 10 is the favorite at 2-1. The 11 is 5-2 right now. Those are your 2 favorites. The 4, unbelievably, is the 3rd choice at 5-1. I didn't expect that. I thought 7 and 8, who are the favorites over the 4 in all of the horizontal wagers. So I thought they would be in this race as well. So I'm a little surprised with that. The 8 is 7-1, and the 7 is 8-1.
Yeah,
the 8 is 7, and the 7 is 8.
Yeah, Scotty's saying Christian is the most underrated jockey in the country now, folks. Yeah,
I agree, Scott. That's exactly what I just said. And
he's definitely,
love it.
Yeah. Early Derby thoughts. Okay, yeah.
Hey, Mike, so continue to follow the prophets
Yep.
on YouTube, because we've got our consensus top 10 picks that is getting ready to come out as we get into the weekend here. So that video should be coming out shortly, and we all kind of put in our picks, and then we do a consensus, and then we put out a video on that. So that'll be coming out here very shortly.
Yeah. Mike, as I always say, and I even said it on Twitter, okay, if you gave me $1 for every time that a horse won in January around one turn somewhere, and they're like, "Oh, this is our Derby horse. This is our Derby horse. Can't beat this horse. This is our Derby horse." And then like a month and a half later, they're I generally don't formulate solid Derby picks until like March, when they're running the mile and six, like mile and eighth, like that type, and you can see how they're kind of finishing and what they're doing. That more, we're still in early February, and a lot of the horses that are maybe could be the main contenders haven't even. I mean, obviously, Fierceness could stamp himself for sure, but I'm saying, but you never know. I mean, Forte last year at that point was the can't miss. Who was the Dale Romans horse? Remember last year? He beat Litigate in the race, and everyone thought he was going to win. The next time the tables were turned, because he was going around 2 turns, not 1.
Right.
So it can happen.
I'm one. Look, I like starting to talk about the horses, starting to look at the horses. That way you start learning more about the horses, and then you watch them a little closer as they get into all the preps. But Sean's absolutely right. I mean, obviously our picks at this point are just pure entertainment value and starting to formulate ideas. But I at 5 minutes to post, I'll still be debating.
Right, exactly. Yep.
No,
yep.
It gets a lot more clear, but obviously it's, and this year I think there's extra things that you have to consider with all the things going on. And if you weren't here a little earlier when we were talking about Baffert being out and his horses being in the preps and potentially stealing points that go to no one, all that's going to impact the Derby and who goes in the gate. So there's so much up in the air right now. It's just fun to talk about them, but we're nowhere
Mike,
near.
We love doing that.
Absolutely.
I love speculating, trying to see how this horse will stretch out. Like the longer they go, it's a great process. I should have pressed the yellow button here because Todd says this whole field sucks. So,
the last time he said our horse sucked, it won. So
exactly.
I guess that's good.
All in this field because he thinks the whole field is.
All right, we're going to the gate.
Exactly. So we're going to the gate. Alex has got the 2.
Looks like Wilhelmina's about to go in, and we're all set. You want to call this one, Sean?
Sure, yeah. And they're off. And a whole bunch of, so the 10 going for the lead, the 4 going towards the inside, and we got, is that the 6? That's the 6 going streaking for the lead here. So we got the 6, the 4, the 8, and the 10 all ding donging for the lead. The 11 sitting right in back of them. This should be a quick quarter here. Yeah, we got a quick quarter going on here. A lot of people going for the lead.
22 and 3.
22 and 3. We got the 4 on the lead here. We got the 10 trying to come on the outside. We got who's that in the middle? The
11.
Yeah.
11's flying.
11's flying. Abel, down the stretch they come here. We got the 4 on the inside, the 8 in the middle, the 10, the 11 trying to pounce on them all. Down the stretch they come.
Get up, 11.
The 10's trying to get the lead. The 11's trying to get
11.
past the 8.
Get up 11.
Down the stretch they come.
Get up 11.
Here they come.
Get up 11.
Come on, 11. Come on, 8. Hanging in there. 11's trying to get them. Just short.
Yes.
10, 8, 11.
Exactly. We were looking good hitting the stretch. I'll tell you what, when people take that stretch turn so wide like the 11 did, the 11 was coming with a rush, and when they go so far outside, they lose every bit of momentum.
Yeah.
Every bit of it at Turfway, every time. You cannot make that move at Turfway.
No, exactly. Yep. 10 was up to 2-1 and then just got hammered down to 11-1.
Yeah, that was a horse. If you remember, that was my single, remember?
Yeah. And there was that one Strong Demand coming on for the 4th. Burgos again riding very solid there. Slender Betsy to show. Was that this? Wow. Yeah, great job, Rodney. Hit the pick 3. Yep. Rex, yeah, nice pick, Tim. Pick the 10 there. Yep. This is a single. Yep. Four was up there for a little bit, but he just faded. Yeah. Too fast up front. I think it took a toll on him.
I think there's a reason that horse is at a 5,000 claimer right now. They're trying.
Yeah.
It's like, please buy it. Please claim our horse.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we look later and we see that, And Mike Casano had the 7, 8, 10, 11 try box. Excellent job, sir. Well done, my friend. Very nice hit.
All right, Sean. I have already updated the ticker and everything, so we're good there. So we got a couple minutes. I'm going to run and get a drink refill here. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, hit the post again, 1st and 3rd. Yeah, I know we were close, Paul. I thought the 11 was going to catch that Tyrant 8, but that track is the 8 dug deep and cost us from the win. But great hit, Mike. And Rodney, I know didn't get the exacta, but a great pick 3, my friend. That was still very solid hit, and that's gonna be a nice pay too. Pick 3, good job, Rodney. That'll definitely get you going. Yeah, no, and as Tim said, Abel just brought him, I think, a little bit too wide. If he could have kept them a little bit more narrow, I think he cuts that because he lost momentum there and had to get it back. And by the time he got it back, the 8 was just too tough to hold on there. So I think if Abel had just been able to keep the 11 a little bit closer down the Dan, you're right. The 11 hadn't worked out. Exactly. Yep. If he stays at Turfway, definitely that's one of those horses you want to put in your stable duels. Stable like males or whatever, and say, because next time that 11 could be ultra live, and I'm sure he'll have a better post too, which will help too. And but the 11 definitely solid effort in defeat. Just couldn't get up for us, but we're still up on the look at this. We're going into race 6 and we're $56 up still at one of the hardest tracks in the country. 2 weeks in a row, we're up. And the great thing is Tim and I will not bet enough money tonight to lose. You know what I'm saying? We're just going to bet exactly the way we're doing. Hopefully we can hit a couple more. Zach and Rodney, you need the 3 in the next pick 3. Come on, let's get it home. But Zach, but that's the great thing about this stuff is that we're exactly having some good luck here, but not playing a lot of money, which is what it's all about. And you're managing your way through an entire card, which is so much fun, So it's better when you're winning, but exactly. But came close there, almost 3 for 3. Exactly. I don't have one of my video picks until race 7, but Malafat is El Hombre alive. Yes, he is still alive, my friend. He's in therapy after the Lions, but he's still alive and doing good. So, any Lions fan, I mean, what a season, and a tough way to lose for sure, but man, what a season. And the coach, I know with the fourth down picks, I mean that's the team's identity. I don't necessarily agree with the picks with the way he did it, but man, you live by the sword, die with the sword, and that team believes in him, and he believes in them. So future's awfully bright. So if you're a Lions fan, you have to be awfully proud with the way they played, and the future's definitely bright. Look at all those young studs they have on their team. No free agent here, free agent there. They might want to join them, and they're solid in the conversation for. I think we could have an interesting. By the way, I have no skin in the game, but the Green Bay Packers with Jordan Love, the Detroit Green Bay, that could become a very nice rival. That could be yeah. Buffalo and Detroit are very, yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm not crazy about Buffalo's coach. I've never been crazy about their coach. He makes some very questionable decisions. But but Buffalo and Detroit are very similar. A lot of talent, and it would be interesting to see and to see how much stronger the Kansas City Chiefs stay and all that stuff. So that's going to be fascinating for sure. So that's going to be an interesting couple of years coming up. That will be for sure. But yeah, Buffalo and Detroit, two teams on the. Yeah, Buffalo was right there with Kansas City. A couple of plays and a couple of Josh Allen runs away from being in there. Chiefs versus the 49ers. Who do you got? Man, I just don't go up against. To go up against Patrick Mahomes, like I don't bet sports, but I'm saying, man, that would be tough to bet against Patrick Mahomes. I mean, he is such a winner. Him and Travis, their defense is playing incredible. Having said that, Shanahan's just love to win. And Christian McCaffrey, I think they're going to do a lot of Debo and those guys and the runs. I think they're going to follow the Buffalo plan. For anybody who's a Baltimore fan, you're the number one rushing team in the NFL, and you rush only 16 times, 8 by your quarterback. You're not going to win if you don't go to your strength. I think San Francisco, Shanahan will find a way to get it done. So, I emphasize, but I'm picking San Francisco, but that does not mean that Kansas City doesn't have a chance. This is going to be a fun game. How about you, Tim? Oh, you're on mute, I think.
I did. I muted it before I left. So that was just because I have no opinion.
Gotcha. All right. So we're on to
No, I seriously don't. I don't do football. So
okay, good. There you go.
Strong opinions that I'll keep to myself.
There you go. Love it. Love it. There you go. And let us know who you guys like in the game. That's 2 weeks away, but a lot can happen. Late pick 4 ticket. I must vent to my crowd. What a ripoff. White Abario got shafted. Oh, you're looking at the number one White Abario fan here in Mr. Tim here. And he's got his hat proudly, but I think even Tim might have voted for our buddy Cody's wish. Wouldn't?
Absolutely, Sean. I was going to say the exact same thing. That's why I grabbed the hat. It's like, look, I am a huge White Abario fan. He's one of my favorite horses on the track right now. Has been for a while. Everybody knows that, but I'm not sure it was a shaft. I think it was the right call. I really do.
Yeah, and also 4 stakes wins, the 3 stakes wins. Grade 1s. I'm just saying, and I'm a big White Abario fan too. But I'm just saying. Just the greater resume was with Cody's Wish. And
Absolutely.
it wasn't until late in the year White Barrio started, where Cody just went through the, so.
And look, Sean, I'm going to say this, and some people are going to like that I say it. We all love the story there, and we know that this award is about the horse, but just making it about the horse and adding to the story, it's storybook, people. It really is. It's fairy tale stuff, and I love the finish. I just think it's really that it was the right horse.
Yeah, exactly. Our friend Mike Cusano is asking thoughts on the 4 and 8 in race number 6. Well, we're going to look at race number 6 here. A mile, claiming 30,000. Non-winners of 3 lifetime purse 31,000. For fillies and mares, 3 years and up, which have never won 3 races. And you were asking about the 4 Zing Zappa. Here's again Juan Cano, don't you know, with G. Ashton up aboard. This horse ran a very solid last to first race here. And my question is again, and I asked this question again. This horse runs a monster race for Walter Rodriguez, but he picks the 8. So, so was it that monster of a group, or is it, what I'm saying, which is interesting, and so it'll be interesting to see on that one. And who was the other one? The 8, troublemaking again. Anna Maya, here she is. She's 12% on the thing, and Walter Rodriguez chose her horse last time, who just missed, at this level. So I think it's telling if you like the 8, the fact that Walter Rodriguez chose the 8 over the 4 he thinks this horse is the more alive of the 2. I'm coming to that conclusion. How about you, Tim?
So what for those horses or?
Yeah, for 4 and 8. I'm saying the fact that Walter chose the 8 over the 4 after, what I'm saying, says to me.
I think that the thing about the horse is a closer, and I don't care who gets on the horse. It's really hard to close on this track, and a little bit easier at a mile than obviously a sprint, but nobody's closing. If you look, they're not coming from that far back. You have got to be on or close to the lead. If you're not at least mid pack, and I don't think the 4 will be, then you're not going to finish up on top. So with the 8 in here, I like this horse a whole lot more. I think the 8 is a horse that you have to consider in your wagers.
Yeah. Shout out
Razor
to
Sharp.
Razor
in the house.
Huge trifecta last week. One of the best handicappers in the business. How are you, my friend? And Bobby D has the exacta 7-8 with the 1-2-5 and win place on the 2. And that would be Jackie's Love. Who ran a solid race with Ayala in 4th last time. You're behind Miss Goodbar. Not out of the question by any means.
So this one's my race, right, Sean?
Yes, it is. Yep. Yep.
Of course it is, but no, and I only say that because of where we'll end up, and I'll talk about that later. But we'll get your picks and everything. But I think this is one of those ones that's a little more cut and dry. Razor thinks he's going to cash a big one. Not in this race, buddy. I mean, if you see something I don't, you tell me and we'll bet it, because I see this one pretty clearly. I think it's a 2-horse race.
Yep. Yeah. Obviously, I think the fact that. Now, interesting, this is one of those situations where I looked and Corrales jumps on for Cano, right? And automatically people go, oh, man, because Corrales has picked his mounts and he's done fabulous so far, 12 of 40. He's really, right. I mean, the kid's just a real good rider all
27%, killing it.
But he's 0 for 4 with Cano, which is interesting. Now,
Right.
What I hate about that is that you could be in second, and it says 0 for 4. You know what I'm saying? So you could be in the money with
Right.
all the horses, but somehow think, oh, 0 for 4 is not winning. So you know, exactly. So you have to be a little careful about that in a small sample size. But obviously, this one is going to be live in this group versus this type of group. Definitely. I was actually on the 8 troublemaking as my first pick here, because I saw exactly, ironically, what Mike brought up. It was the fact that the 4 ran a huge race, and the 8 at this level dropping down almost won. He made a big move, and if you remember, who was my pick in the first race? Autism Community. Who won? Autism Community. So he's been flattered by the horse that beat him last time. One race won tonight. So exactly. So the 8 is my first pick here. The 3, I looked at the 3. Luan Machado stays with them. He's moved up the ranks. Very impressive. I just think when you get up further and further and further, I mean, Collins has been great on the year, and 18% of the synthetic, 23 roots, 31 claiming, 31. Just a solid trainer. But I would. So my top 3 was 8, 1, 3 in this race.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let me see here.
What are we talking about, Todd? I missed that.
I don't know. I don't know either. Would you enlighten us, my friend? Would you enlighten us? Huh?
I don't disagree with anything that you said, Sean, and I love both the 8 and the 1. But the 2 horses that I was on when I said I think it's a 2-horse race is the 1. I do like the 1, like you mentioned, and I love Gabe getting up. And here's the thing, when they show those Turfway figures, basically they're talking about the current meet, so just the end of the year. But the one thing I love about having formulator past performances is that you can go in, you click on the trainer, and then you go in and you can sort. And when I go down and look at all of the horses, I mean, Gabe last year, he rode 3 times for this trainer, first, second, third.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
And so you look back and his finishes so far were a 4th, a 7th, and an 8th. So obviously not the same kind of finishes, but I like being able to look at that. And you're right, those stats, the offer doesn't necessarily say that he wasn't close in the money. But I still think I don't think it matters who gets on the horse. I think that the 1 is a definite player here, and you have to use him from the inside post. I think he's going to be going. He's got early speed. But this horse, even though he showed early speed in his last race, he showed early speed, and with that wasn't able to do much. But if you look at his best races, he rates just off of that. So I look for that for him to do that, because there is a little bit of speed in here, and the 3 is one of those horses. So I think the 3 is going to show early speed, and I agree with you about the step up. But Luan Machado has been up for all of these races. It's hard to do much better than this horse has done, in his career. He's 4 for 4 at Turfway, 2 wins, a second and a third. He's 3 for 3 at the distance, 2 wins out of 3 races, and out of 5 lifetime races is 4 in the money. So it's hard to do much better than that. His lone loss was a maiden 30,000 at Keeneland, and we know that while that is a maiden claimer, 30,000 level at Keeneland is against some darn good horses. So
yes.
So I think this horse is going to show some early speed. And here's the thing that I like about it. when you look at what the horse has done since January here at Turfway, 46 speed figure, 54 speed figure, 66 speed figure. So the class keeps going up, and so do the speed figures, and the horse keeps winning and keeps doing good things. So I think that the horse is live here, and definitely could be in against Tougher. I think is in Tougher, but those speed figures right there put the horse with everything. And the fact that the horse is continuing to do better with the speed figures, I think one more step forward and it puts him ahead of all of these, because those right there are enough to put him with these. But so
Yeah.
I'm 1 and 3, and I'm 8 in the third. So we're on a lot of the same horses. I just have them a slightly different order, but I was 1, 3, 8.
Yeah. Tim, do you know how to send invites?
I'm sorry.
Do you know how to send invites?
Who we inviting?
Carson.
Carson? Yes, I think I
Yeah.
can do that. Hang on.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So and Todd's got a $3 box, $18. Razor is giving an exact box. Do it now. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the root. Yep. Razor. What was Razor's exact box? Let me see here. Bobby has 7-8 with 1, 2, 5 win and place in the 2. Razor has the race 6 exacta box, 3, 4, 7 exacta and try box. Bring it home, Razor. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Yep. So 39 people in the chat. Thank you so much. And yeah, Alex is late for actions and proving very important in the route. Yep, I agree.
I agree with that as well. Hey, Carson, I sent you a link and your messages on Twitter.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Alex, what are you drinking tonight? I got a pretty good glass of oil here.
There you go. Yeah, what is everybody drinking tonight? Yeah, Paul Nolan's got a 1-3 exacta box and 4 to win on the 8. Rodney has got a pick 3-3 with 3, 4, 9 with 2, 6. Liking
tequila.
Well,
Carson's getting ready to come in. She'll do tequila shots with you.
There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Only winners of tequila in the lounge.
So, Alex, I don't know if you're looking right now, but I'm drinking a little Baba Yaga and a little bit of the Witch from Ethereal Brewing, and they this is a big release they do every year. They released this beer last weekend, so I went up on Saturday and had a great time up at the brewery, and they released four of the beers this year and had another 4 on tap, and really good beer. It's one of my favorite Kentucky stouts, but this is an imperial stout. This particular one is chocolate sea salt. It comes in at about, I believe it's 13%, but it's a heavy hitter. So it was aged in 4 Roses barrel.
Oh, there you go. Very nice.
We do. I can't complain. And this Saturday is one of my favorite events of the year. West 6th Brewery, which is out of Lexington, Kentucky, is where their original place is. West 6th. Yeah. They've also got a brewery here in Louisville, and they are having what they call their big beer event this Saturday, and it's all their stouts and barley wines and their heavy hitters, and it's one of my favorite events of the year. So I'm headed over to West 6 this Saturday and for their big release, and it's not necessarily a release of anything good. It's just a one day of the year to where you go in and they've got all of their big beers on tap.
You go. Drew the Dog Man is drinking Bell's Eclipse beer from Michigan. I bet Hombre would know that one. Alex almost got killed. He got 12% last week and really killed him.
That's what I was just laughing at.
Yeah,
I just saw that.
Yeah. Trusty in jail. No, Trusty is at the oil owners convention tonight. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. With his fellow billionaires, and And but he did say again 30% off tonight. All losing bets. Dennis _ Trusty. Just hit him up. He will get you. Let's see. Cincy Radiohead, how are you, my friend? You went 3-7 exacta box. Very solid. Christopher D'Souza, number 5 to win in place, and 537 exacta try box. And Paul had a question on what did I see there on the win? Okay. How would I divide my? Okay, so you do 50 to win in place, or you could do 70 and 30. You could do 80 and 20 if you wanted to. Any denomination that is $100. So like if you want
or less, or less.
Or less, yeah, or less.
Yeah, you have to spend at least 75, Paul. So let's say, for example, you wanted to do win, play, show. You could do $33 win, place, and show, which is a $99 bet.
Yep.
You're gonna have $1 left over, which is you're gonna at least profit $1 for the day. That's gonna add to your overall total. But you can do any amount. Now you don't even have to bet the 75, but the 75 is coming off. So if you didn't bet anything, as an example, you would profit 25 from the day. And that's just the way that this particular tournament works, is because you must spend 75. So anything left over, that goes to your total. So you're if you happen to have that left over.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
But yes, and what you want to do, remember, it has to be any single bet. So and they do consider a single bet a what they call the WPS. If you go into any ADW to bet, you can bet a win, play, show, which is a bet that you can do here. Even though it sounds like 3 bets, it's a single wager you can make on a single ticket.
Yep, absolutely. What is the backup plan if we can't get into Keeneland?
Oh, we're getting into Keeneland.
Oh, we're getting into Keeneland. Don't you worry.
We're getting into Keeneland.
We are getting into Keeneland.
Look,
don't you worry.
Mike, the trouble with Keeneland is getting any of the reserve seating, or especially the dining seating and everything. But look, if I have to just have general admission, standing room only, that's what I normally do anyway. What I typically do every Keeneland meet, I will tell you, you will see immediately, most likely, that there's a good chance that the Bluegrass Stakes Day, it sells out even all the general admission tickets. And if you start panicking about that, I had some people coming in for Bluegrass Stakes, and I'm like, look, it's going to cost you a little bit more, but you're going to spend the whole weekend there anyway. They were going 3 times. You can buy a season pass general admission, and those never sell out. They never do. And it's like $50. So you pay $50, and now you'll be able to go any and every day with a general admission ticket and get in standing room only.
Yep.
So that's what I typically buy anyway. I buy the general admission season pass, and I just go. I don't do a lot of sitting.
Todd wants to know, who is James Butcher? Are we just asking random questions now?
Wait.
No, James Butcher is the trainer of the 2. I was kidding. Is that
Sean, are we off, by the way, here? I think we are. So that was my bet, those 3 horses, by the way.
Yep.
So I boxed them, the 1, the 3, and the 8.
Yep. And we're off. Yep. And we're off to a good start so far. Is this another 4 furlong race? We got the 3 and the 8 right out there. The 1 right on the rail. The 8 sitting right in perfect position. Three confident on the front. The 8 charging right at him.
And the 1 coming up the rail.
Yeah, 1 coming up the rail. Yep. Down the stretch, they come 3 still very much in command. 1 trying to go get him. Coming down the stretch. It's the 3 in front. The 1 drawing off, trying to get to the 3. coming towards the rail.
Hang on one.
Coming
Hang on
down
one.
the stretch. The 1-7's trying to get to him with the rail, but I think he's running out of time.
He's under the bed, but he's on top.
He's on top.
1 and 3, we had it.
Alex at 8 over the 135. Yeah.
I told you, I love that 3. Stepping up didn't bother me. Luan getting on.
Yep.
Stepping, I will guarantee you that's another increase in speed figures.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that was very impressive. Yep.
Much the best. 1-3. And that's what I said. That one is an easy race, 1-3.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. And the exacta paid $16 for 2. So we made money.
The 8 did crap the bed. Yes, he did.
Yep. But good job, everybody who had it. Rodney, good job.
So,
yep.
He was under the bed. He was up in class, but he finished on top.
Yep. 2 tries in a row for Mike Casano. Nice job. Yeah, 3 ran great. Todd, $18. Did Todd, you have that one? It'd be awesome if you did. Oh, look at that. Rodney hit the exacta, pick 3 and 2 down, just 3 to go in the pick 5. Nice job, Rodney.
Good job, Rodney. Keep it going, buddy.
Yeah, keep it going, but great job. Only winners in the lounge.
That's it.
We love it.
Wait a minute, Sean. Let's mark down the time and the date. I won a race.
Yes. Excellent.
I cashed.
Fantastic.
I think I won $4.
Is that? But hey, a win is a win is a win. Exactly. You know.
There you go, Paul.
Yeah. Nice job. Yep. Excellent. Nice job, Paul. Well, 3-1 pays 18. Oh, even better. There you go. Look at that. $6.
$6.
Boom.
What a boom.
Boom. Love it. We're seeing some good stuff tonight, which is
I mean we were all over it, and I think we've been handicapping well tonight.
Even the races we lost, we were close.
Right? Yeah. We lost the wagers but we had the horses and we talked about them. So it's like if you're listening and betting along, we say it a lot, and I'll say it again. It's like we have our own opinions and bet a certain way, and everybody has the way that they bet, but don't ever change the way you bet based on what somebody else says. Just listen to what they say and incorporate their thoughts into the way you handicap and bet, and listen to what is said. And sometimes it's okay to say, I think you're full of it. I don't agree, and I'm throwing that horse out. There's nothing wrong with that. We all can disagree, but it's always good to have another data point. Listen to someone else's opinion and look at it and say, okay, I see it or I don't see it, and there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Absolutely. Yep.
Mike vibes are always high in the lounge. We love
always high in the lounge, my man.
Last week we doubled up. We're still on top. We still are operating at a profit. We're 6 races in, and we're betting and we're having fun, and we're not losing. So that makes it even more fun.
It's a Thursday heading into a great weekend. I mean, with a fabulous crowd on hand.
An incredible weekend of racing coming up.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. I love the horse yesterday. It came in second, and I had the exacta. I got lucky. I got a 32 to 1 on top of him. But I agree. Yep. Hombre is on his way home finally.
Good job, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. Great job, Mike. Exactly. Well done. Yep. Oh, good. There you go. Oh, awesome. Party. Love it, Paul. Absolutely. Enjoy your weekend. Cheers, buddy. Amen, brother. That's awesome. Turfway Park. Razor's got the 1, 9, 10 exacta and the tri-box 3 each. Love it. And the 1 to win. Let's go, Razor. Always love having them in the lounge with us.
So 3-1 with 1786.
Lovely family.
So we made $5.86, Sean.
Yes. There you go. See? A win is a win. Amen.
Absolutely.
We move on to race 7. Yep. Exactly. Finally, we have one of my oh, wow. El Hombre might now show up like the Lions didn't show up in the second half. Oh, ouch.
Ouch.
And we have one of our video picks coming up here.
We're at 162.04, Sean.
Yeah, love it. Love it. Only winners in the lounge. Only winners in the lounge. Hey, win. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah.
So Carson got my link, so hopefully she's joining us soon.
Oh, good. Okay, that's good. Excellent. She was part of the big show last week.
Absolutely. We bring Carson in. Look, we don't tell her we said this, but we always invite Carson in, but we need her daughter's picks.
Yeah, right. Because she is the ace of the staff. Exactly. With 100%. Amazing. Exactly. So we are in the 7th race. Let me read the conditions here, by the way. Rays are too soon. Yep. I agree, Hombre. Too soon.
It was.
Too soon. Yep. Hell of a year, but too soon. All right, the 7th race, 6 furlongs, claiming 12.5, purse 27,000 for 4-year-olds and up. And and if you watched my video, you know who I have. But Tim, tell us who you like here in the race, and let us know in the chat who you guys like. And look at this, coming in from the bullpen is the lovely Carson.
Hello.
Hello, lady. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, who do we got? We got American Theorem.
Yeah.
I saw your post. I saw your post today, and I was like, "Damn it, I'm jealous."
I was so excited to get that yesterday. I was like, "Oh,
That is
yeah,
too
I love
cool.
him so much." Yeah.
Looks
that is too
fabulous
cool.
on you.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's
And
awesome.
Carson, I don't know if you heard, but I told everybody, I said, "Don't tell Carson, but we invite her in, but we really need her daughter's picks."
Okay.
We're doing pretty well. So I mean, we're up $60
Yeah.
after all these
Yeah, we're up
races.
$60.
I
Yeah.
saw that.
Yeah. And solid, just like you helped us last week get up 100. Oh, look at this.
There she is.
Here's the
winner.
birthday girl. 3? Are we?
Did you have a
3
good
now?
birthday?
How old are we? 3?
3? Oh, she's liking the 5, folks. Is she liking the 5? Is that what she's telling us?
Are you picking the 5 or are you picking your nose? I'm picking nose.
and what and how old are you gonna be next year? You gonna be 4?
About number 1?
What about number 1?
Oh, number 1. Okay.
Of course.
Of course. Okay.
And 4. Oh, girl, you are my lucky charm because that is Spin's number 1 pick is number 4.
I'll give it
So-
to you, baby.
Exactly.
Let's look.
Love it.
Okay.
How you doing? Did you have a good birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. I saw your
Awesome.
cake. It looked great. Did you enjoy your cake?
The cake was hot.
The cake is hot. It's back on my finger.
It burnt your finger.
Whoa.
Oh no. What kind of cake did you get?
What type of cake did you have for your birthday? Did you have a big cake?
The chocolate.
Was it yummy though? She said, "Hey, as long as you
Are
pick
you still
winners,
there?
don't worry about the cake. You pick. All you do is pick winners. That's all we exactly."
That's right.
Tim, who did you like here in this race 7?
So it's funny because I like the 1, and So here's the thing about this race, and if you look at how the track is playing, I think the track is playing to early speed, and I think that the one is definitely, if you look at all of these, it is the front runner in the race. It's definitely speed of the speed, and that's why I really like the one here at this distance, 1-for-1
number one.
in Turfway. Yes, number one. Turfway at Turfway, the horse is 2-for-3. So 2 wins out of 3 races at Turfway. So 6 furlongs, cutting back a little bit. I just think that this horse is the pick of all of them. I like the one quite a bit on top. When you look at the favorites and those that are showing early speed, another horse that I like that's probably going to sit off the speed and have first run at those. And it's another one that's probably going to be a low price, but that's the number 9 Cut Glass in here. Cut Glass has shown speed, but I think rates in here, especially coming from outside. Alex Burgos getting up for Klopp. Really good works that the horse had before the last race. So, and you know, the horse came off a layoff and at a 8,000 claiming level was able to go and win. So steps up a little bit, but I think the horse has got a lot more here. And at Turfway, the horse is 5 out of 6 in the money. So can't have any complaints about that. And then the horse that I had in third is this is my price horse. This is my reach. You know, I like to find one. I like to find one that I can play underneath. And I'm going to go to the 10. I'm going to go to the outside here. And that's Strange Arrange. And if you look at Strange Arrange, coming off a layoff, hasn't raced since September at Presque Isles. And basically the horse is another one who has shown a lot of speed, but from the outside is probably going to have to find a spot behind the early leaders. But I think this is another horse that's going to want the lead, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if this horse goes out front. But I think that not only is the horse going to be in contention up front, but we see that speed is holding pretty well for the most part up front. But look at these works, Sean. Look at that work on the 6th of January. Ran a 4 furlong, 47-2, first of 102 for the day.
Yeah, that's remarkable.
That's a monster work. And here's what I like. And I look at this a lot. A lot of people look at works and they look at the last work and they go, that work's okay. I would prefer a horse to have a couple of works coming into a race and the 2 works back be better than the work that they just did. You know, because if you fire a strong work and then come into the race, I mean, there's a chance for regression. But if you fire a good work and then just come back and just, okay, we're doing a fitness work and maintenance work and we're getting ready to go. I like the 10 underneath here. So that's my plays. That's where I'm at. So I'm going to be with the 1 and the 9 and then the 10. So 1, 9, 10 for me.
Okay. Carson, who did you like here, my friend?
Well, now I have to go for the 1.
Yeah.
Sorry, my light just fell.
Yeah, absolutely.
Apologies. I agree with your points on the 10 here, Tim. I did like the 10. And also took a couple of looks at the 9 Cut Glass with Burgos up for Klopp. And then as a possible long shot, the 3 for some reason. I'll have to see if I can interpret why. Hold on 1 second. I have penciled it in as I guess probably because this is an older pedigree, a Stormcat Dam Sire, Imsuish, excuse me, and has shipped up from the south, so ran pretty decent at Gulfstream on turf and synthetic. Did not run well on dirt, but kind of sort of looked like they tried everything with them. Did some turf, did some dirt, some synthetic, and then we went anywhere from 5 furlongs to I think 8.5. Did I see one early on? Oh, 8. Yeah. So I don't know. Just seems to be a newcomer to Turfway. That is. Yeah. I'll give it a shot just for maybe a long odds. It looks like first off the claim as well from the last start at Turfway. So give Nancy a shot. Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a wide open race, This is an interesting race. that my question was exactly, well, the 9, yeah, Burgos holds the kind of the key to the puzzle here, I think, Tim, is will he go after the 1 or will he rate off the 1?
Exactly. Exactly.
Because if he does go after the 1, then they could both be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And but if he does, like you said, if he does kind of take him off the pace like he has done in the past, right? And definitely at Turfway in past years he has come from off the pace, and that could spring the 1, just by himself,
Right.
But there are some interesting horses here that I think could show some early speed, you know what I'm saying, that could, that maybe won't win, but could be factors in the kind of the. And to me, that's why on my video I picked the 4 Jova, because I love the fact that this horse was at 16K. Korea rode him to a very solid 5th, cut the gap late. What do you call it? Then he came down to 12.5. Ramos, I know, is hurt, but Korea gets back on. They're 23% together. And I just think if there's enough speed up there up front, I think this 4 could really be coming running versus this group. I think he'll move him a little bit earlier than he did last, and he was really wide too, last time. So I think if there's enough speed up here, I think this 4 could be really tough. But I do like the 1 and I do like the 9, and the 10 is ironic that it was 4, 1, 9, 10.
Right. No, and I think those are the 4 horses in this race. And and the 4, if I'd have picked a 4th horse, the 4 is one that I had in there as well. And I love Razor's point here, because you guys know, if you've been on here a lot and listened to what I say, especially coming off a layoff, I look a lot at workouts, and I know a lot of people don't put a lot of emphasis on them, but I think they're important, and a lot more than a lot of people give them credit for. But depending on how they are and taking them in context of what the other workouts are. But this horse, I just think is working up to this race, and I love the way the horse is working out, and I just think the horse has got a big chance at a big price.
Yeah.
And I can't believe that they're letting the horse be where, basically where it's at right now. And at 9-2, that's down quite a bit from a 10-1 morning line, right? So the horse is obviously taking money, but
For
still
sure.
9-2, give me that all day. And
Yeah.
Sean, Jova right now is your favorite at 2-1.
Yeah. And no, exactly. And that was also why I picked the 4 on top, because what worried me is I saw those workouts for the 10, and I said, well, what if the 10, the 9, and the 1 all go out for the lead? I'm saying that, you could have a massive kind of, I'm saying that where Jova needs obviously a pace to come into, and this race, that's how I was a little worried. The 10 works out great. The 1's got speed. The 9's got speed. A couple of the other ones, if they get in the mix, it could set up for the 4. So I think the way this race is setting up, I think the 4 could be live, especially if they get lively up front,
Right.
But exactly. But it'll be interesting to see, will Burgos take off? You know what I'm saying? Which is interesting.
Exactly.
And,
It's a strategy race. It's like who does what, because you're absolutely right. I mean, you got the 1, 9, and 10, and they all like to show speed. So who does what with their horse? And I just think based on where the 10 is at. And here's the thing, when we talk about works and I talk about putting them into context, and what I do is if you use PPs off a daily racing form, and I use Formulator, and you can open up and look at all the works the horse has ever had, right? And if you look at this horse, that 47-2, he's never worked a 48.
Yeah.
Every one of his 4 furlong works has been a 49 and change. Yeah. Every one of them. Back to win the horse first race. So it's like back to 21.
Right. Right.
So the fact that the horse just threw a 47-2, I mean, I just think it's monster fast. This horse said just tells me that this layoff did this horse some good. And that's on Turfway, right? So none of the other works are on Turfway. So it's like the horse loves Turfway, and none of the other 4 that I saw, they had some 5 furlong works. But I just think that this horse is ready to fire. I really do. I like the 10 a lot in here. 5-1, currently 5-1.
No, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to keep it simple. And if again, this is what the great thing is about racing. Okay. Is that I could be totally wrong, could blow up in my face. The 4 was my pick of the day, and we're up. I'm just going to do 4. I'm just going to do just 5 to win in place in the 4. Because I think there's going to be too many horses up front. I think an exacta, there's going to be some horse in here that we're not figuring. If it gets too fast up front, it could be very simple. It could be 9-1, and I'll look like an egg on my face, which would not be the first time. But I just think this race is setting up for the 4.
So you just want 5, Sean? You want to do 10?
Yeah. No, I'm just going to do 5 to win in place. That's
5
it.
win in place. Got it.
Yep. I don't want to. Yep. We're up on the night. I'm not going to go crazy. We'll give Miss Carson the next race.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Tim liked my pick so much he left. By the way, right? The lady did say, "Oh, you know what, Tim? I'm going to add one bet. Okay." A $2 exacta box 1-4 because our lovely little lady said 1 and 4. So therefore I have to go a $2 exacta box 1-4. So I will add that. Yeah. To the exactly 1-4. Yeah. Yep. So puzzling screen. But so
I don't know why it kicked me out while I was doing that. So I did the 5 win in place on the 4, and you said you're going to add an exacta box.
It's just a $2 exacta box 1-4.
Got it.
The little lady told me to do it, and I'm going with it. Exactly. Yep. So now, Carson, how's the weather down there? Is it?
It was actually beautiful today. We were in the high 50s, and the sun was out for the first time all day in several weeks because we had snow and rain for like 2 straight weeks.
Right. Yeah. Oh, geez.
It was lovely.
Yeah. And Tim in Indiana, it was nice too.
So it was kind of nice here today. I mean, I spent most of my day on the Kentucky side of the river because that's where I work over on that side.
Right. Yeah.
But yes, it was pretty decent. So we had a decent day. It was up in the upper 50s today. So no complaints. I'll take that every day.
Yeah, exactly. Did you guys hear this? This is unbelievable. Cleveland hasn't had sun since December 15th. Isn't that amazing? They have not had one day of sun since December 15th. That's
blaming LeBron?
Yes. That's crazy.
So, Sean, you said $2 exacta box. Is that what you were doing?
1-4. Yep. 1-4. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alex is going with the 2 across. Rodney, if my 3 brings it home, knocks a lot of people out of the pick 4 and pick 5. Yep, absolutely. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, Tony, exactly. Cleveland's depressing enough by itself. It doesn't need sun to exactly. Yep, there we go. Thank you, sir.
So we'll have $14.
Yep, $14. Yep. North Ohio is miserable, Mike Whitten says. Yeah. How many minutes to post? Carson, do we like anybody this weekend in the big prep races? Anyone we're looking forward to watching the most of the?
I guess we're gonna see how Fierceness does off the Breeders' Cup Bounds.
Yeah.
The world will be watching. I have to go back and look who all. It felt like Todd pulled quite a few out of the Holy Bull prep and is putting them in the Sam Davis. So that's
Yeah.
interesting to me.
Yes.
And then I think Maker, or does he have the Wine Steward? Is that where Wine Steward is? Because there's also Wine Me Up, and I got those two crossed in my brain.
Yeah.
Wine Me Up is running in Cali. Is that right?
Yep. I think, yep. Yep.
You know, the Robert B. Lewis is going to be interesting. I mean, potentially a bunch of Bafferts in there and Isos running. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just incredible. I think he runs to what everybody thinks he is, but I'd be interested to see
I
Wine
agree.
Me Up behind him. And then just seeing who Todd pulled. I didn't really go through all the names that Todd pulled for the Sam F. Davis. So we have Robert B. Lewis, Sam F. Davis, but I think Tampa runs that next week, right? So curious about that placement. Seems to be dodging or not trying to step on the toes of Fierceness in the Holy Bull.
Yeah, I think if you look at it, everybody avoided the Holy Bull. Nobody wants to go up against Fierceness early on. So the biggest horses didn't. And I was telling Sean earlier, I don't know your thoughts, but I think the Southwest is the best field. You got Otto the Conqueror, Windstock, Liberal Arts, Just Steel, Awesome Road, all in that race. That's like a huge field. I really think it's going to be a great race, and I'm looking forward to. I think Windstock might end up being better than Nisos. I'm high on that horse for Baffert, and I think that is definitely a big horse. But I want to see how Liberal Arts runs. Liberal Arts is another horse that I really like, and Christian Torres, we were talking about before you came in. I love that guy. I think he's a great jockey and doesn't get enough credit. But Liberal Arts is a great horse, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, that trail by far.
I hope that Oakland has got there. Yeah,
and Oakland might get rain.
I will of
That's
course
the
be pulling.
unfortunate thing.
Well, yeah, they've just gotten rain. I feel like every day, and they had this sinkhole issue. So I just have concerns about you. Literally only have one surface, and it's gone to shit this year.
Yeah.
But I will be pulling for Charleston since that is my hometown. So I'll be going for a super long shot.
All right, we got 1 minute to post, and the horses are reaching the starting gate right now.
Yes.
Right.
So if we're looking at the wheel pays in the pick 3, you've got the 4 is a huge favorite, and then you've got the 9 second of all, and then it looks like the 10, 5, and 1. 9, 10, 5, 1. And in the double wheel pays, it looks like 4, 9, 5, 10, and 1.
Yep. Dan's got the exacta key box 4 with the 9, 10. Alex, the same thing happened last year at Oakland. Alex says Tampa's a fitness track. That is one deep track. Tampa is one deep track. That's a track you either like or you don't. You know, those horses are a very deep track.
Oh yeah, I feel like the results of the Tampa prep races or Tampa Bay Derby gives a good indication of who will be hitting the board in the Belmont.
Yep. Very much so. Yep. Last year's winner of the Sam F. Davis was Litigate, who we haven't seen since, but he is on the way back. And
So
we'll be back soon. He's at Palm Meadows. He's doing great, and hopefully we'll get to see him soon.
We're loading up. I think we have won the load, and we're off. And that 10 jumps out early. The 9 is right off of him. You've got the 5 inside those two that wants a piece of the lead, and the 3 inside those two. Unexpectedly, the 1's a little further back, but right now it's the 10 out front by a length over the 9 sitting outside that one. The 5 just inside those two to the inside, and the 8 is sitting outside the 5 in 4th. A little bit further back, you've got the 1 sitting out with the 3. But up front, it's the 10 still with the lead. And Right now, you've got the 8 making a huge run to the outside as they hit the far turn, and the 8 is coming up to challenge the 10 for the lead, but the 10 has a lot left. As they move into the stretch, and typical of Turfway, everybody leaves the rail open. So the 5 runs up inside, but it's still the 10 up front with the 8 outside. The 5 is trying to tip outside the 8. He's got a lot of run. 9 behind him, and 2 is starting to make a little bit of a run behind those, but it's still 10 up front, and it looks like the 5 is going to make a run. Is he going to get there? Can he get there? I think he did get there. 5, 10, 8.
Wow, 4 was just way too far back.
And the 1 never did anything.
No, no.
Did the
Carson,
10
send
drop?
your daughter to bed.
She's downstairs. Did the 10 drop to 7-1 for real? Wow.
The 10 was 7-1 there. Yeah.
I'll tell you, I went win place on the 10 with my personal bet because I love that horse. So we'll cash half of it. 5, 10, 8. But there you go. The 5, it's Mr. Lou Machado.
Yes.
Yep.
Ryan D. Walsh. Yep. Luan is now has had 9 mounts for Ryan. He's had 5 wins in 3 seconds. Boy, talk about a duo that just is obviously on fire right now. You know, I think the four got close, but I think, as you said, Tim, I think who really lost it for everybody was the 1.
Yes.
I thought the 1 would for sure get out on front. And when he didn't get out of the gate at all and just let the 10 kind of go, it forced Burgos's hand to go to the lead with the 9. And I think, if you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I think if the 1 had been up there, it would have been an even faster pace. But,
But
he went
listen,
directly sideways out of the gate there.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about that 10 and the workouts and the speed, and I think the 10 showed it there. I was in love with the 10 in that race, and I'm happy with the second place finish based on how I bet it personally. But
yeah, see, Carson,
I would have loved more.
He doesn't vote for. He was like 4, stay way back.
No.
Back.
I never said that.
Stay out. It'll help me. see this. See the love. Exactly.
We're on the same team.
Exactly. I beat him 3 times around stable going. This is the thanks I get now.
Hey,
exactly.
I'm on 10 win. I'm on team win the wager.
Okay, got it.
Crazy. No, yeah, but I think exactly the 10 got a huge assist by the 1 not being up there. You know what I'm saying? Because I think if the 1 had been up there, there would have been even more pressure up there.
Absolutely. But the 10 was bet down to 7-1 a little bit, but I think those are huge odds for a horse like that. That's why I couldn't not bet the horse win to place as much as I love the horse.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm still, even though it was win place, I'm still going to profit based on the fact that the horse was 7-1 with just a place.
It's amazing price on the horse. Yeah. And look who has joined us.
All bow to the hombre.
Hello,
With
sir.
the red light.
Yeah, we got some background lighting going on. Still haven't got the whole studio background worked out yet, but it's a work in progress.
It's looking sharp though. Yeah.
By the way, I just hit the $69 exacta for the kids at home.
Nice.
Well done.
You had the 5. You had the 5, and you didn't share that. Thanks,
dude. Worst day.
I was all over the 10. I was all over the 10.
I've worked about 100 hours this week, and it's not even Friday yet. So,
so even with that one, we didn't hit, but we're still up. We're at 148 in our bankroll.
I heard. I've been in and out. I've been paying attention. Yeah, man. We got 2 races left, right?
2 races left.
We do.
Yep.
Look at this. Automatic harassment.
Wow. Automatic.
Alex
and
at the wire and El Hombre, they just have a love-hate relationship, and it's less on the love, more on the hate.
He's becoming a second version of, what was his name?
Jake,
yeah. Throwing picks, Jake, yeah. That's who I'd compare right at the wire to right now. Jake Thrilling Picks, which it doesn't get any lower.
Yeah, I agree with Scott. The winning jockey did a fabulous job getting that horse into the space to get that win.
Look at Razor's got to beat me up. See this though?
Oh,
The little known fact though is he's a Green Bay guy, right? I don't know if they made it to the. Were they in the NFC title game? I don't remember.
No. And you know what I was saying, Aubrey, which was interesting, and I think this is really exciting. That with Jordan Love and the Lions now, that's going to build up to really good rivalry now between the Packers and the Lions. You got
the Bears have 2 top 10 picks here. If they play their cards right, they might end up all right too.
Yeah,
it's gonna be the NFC North might be getting a little powerful here, so it'll be fun. I agree. And I know Razor's fucking with me. I fuck with him all the time about Green Bay. We go back and forth. Absolutely. Rival teams, it's fun. Let's have that.
Absolutely. It's all fun.
It's all good, baby. I know. Next year we'll give each other shit. The Lions and Green Bay split every year, regardless of who's good and who's bad. It's just the nature of division rivals.
Nature of the beast, right?
Yes, sir. So how we all doing? Yeah, I know we're winning, but
we're good.
Sorry, I'm like 3 hours late.
Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah.
I'm exhausted, man. I had to work super late because I deal with Asia a lot. And for them right now, it's 9 a.m.,
Is it really? Yeah.
So I'm, doing conference calls, trying to pick up my Chinese. I deal with China a lot for work, so.
Sure.
Not great.
The best part, Umbre, is not only are we up a little bit, but we've had a lot of people trailing and taking our bets with their own horses, and a lot of people are winning in the lounge tonight. So
yeah.
You gotta love it.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
That's it. Only winners.
Yeah. So we'll give Ombre, we'll give Carson the next race, and then we'll give you the finale to close us out.
Let's do it.
I love it. Love it.
And if you guys have strong feelings in the finale, I don't even need one. I'm just here to make fun of Colin.
Oh yeah,
I think he's coming in at some point, isn't he?
He is. He said he's coming in for the last one, and honestly, I got his horse like third from the bottom. But
which one's his?
More zip.
More zip.
I don't hate more zip. The 6, right? Yeah, he's mid pack.
Yes,
I mean, come on.
6.
I'll be rooting for him. The Game of Silk's legend, Colin, is just Colin's become a big player in the industry now.
Absolutely.
Not sure if anybody in the chat's aware, but he has become a big player.
Colin is now the Gary Barber, Mike Pegram of Game of Silks now. Starting to take on the. We knew him when.
Yeah. He's got this kind of money. You just see it and you understand it and you just this guy's got money and you just step aside.
He is already rumor here in Boston is that he is already preparing an offer to buy both the Red Sox and Nessa.
Yes, for sure.
That's how exactly. So
majority share.
Yeah.
And Game of Silks is exciting, and I think a lot more people need to understand what Game of Silks is about. And it doesn't take a lot to get into that. And I think there should be opportunities to where people could maybe play along and have some fun and not risk a lot of money to do that. What do you think, Umbre?
Yeah, man. We're getting there. We got an announcement coming soon, hopefully.
There you go.
Yeah, we need to understand a little bit more on season 2 coming up here, and then we will
exactly
put it out to the club out here. Carson, what's going on over there? You're in deep thought on race 8, I assume, or deep thought about something else. I don't know.
Yeah, race 8 for sure. I was gonna try for a super high 5, but I don't think there's enough horses in the race to do one. Is there? I have enough scratches.
I don't know how many. There was 11 initially.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, it's not an option for me if it's an option for somebody else. But anyway.
I don't show any scratches. I mean, I think it's 11 horses.
Well, it's not an option on This FanDuel garbage.
Yeah,
Crazy.
maybe they just don't offer that wager this particular race. I was looking at it and I
Yeah.
don't have it either. So
Yeah. All right then. Well, that was going to be fun. Okay.
And of course, it'll be like something that'll hit for like $5,000 too.
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
It's not an option.
you know,
Yeah. You can't
here-
bet this because I really like the 6 here. I know the 2's been bet down a good bit, and so has the 6. But the 5 horses that I liked were 2, 6, 7, 8, 11. And I'll tell you why. I really like the Biscuit Maker duo on the 7 as a bit of a longer odds reach too. So I was thinking about doing an exacta box with 2, 6, 7. And for whatever reason, the 11 popped up on my radar as I hit it a bomb. He had done well in the past, but then sort of dropped off a little bit. We've got Tyler up and crazy odds on this horse.
It's funny
you know-
you said whatever order you said first, Carson. You said what
Mhm.
2, 6,
2,
7, 8, 11 or
7,
something like that.
11.
That's my top 4. I have
Yeah,
11. Full disclosure, I have 11 like 6th, but our top 4 matched.
Mhm.
And then the 11 as a price. I'm right there with you.
Yeah,
know where
so
you
I
guys are at.
thought, I was just trying to include him. I like Tyler up here. The horse has done well before. It's just sort of faded off here, and maybe that, that's the horse talking. But just to reach for a little bit longer odds was worth a swing. I don't know what a box super is for 5 horses. It's $24 or something.
I'll check it right now. I think that sounds right.
Yeah.
You talk about boxing 5, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
It's 12
the only
bucks.
reason
12 bucks
Oh,
for a dime.
Yeah, I mean, not horrible, but just to take a swing at that 11 there, if Casey gets a piece of it there. That was my thoughts on it, and not really much beyond that. Or do an exacta box with 3 horses. I don't know what the payout would be with the 2 and the 6 getting bet down so much.
Yeah, I have the
Or
2. I have the 2 exceptionally better than the rest.
mhm.
And then I
or
drop.
like a try key box with the 2, 6, 7, 8.
here's the thing right now, just for some context. The 2-6 is the lowest exacta, $2 getting you 20. So 10 to 1, I can deal with that on the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
mean-
the 8. I like the 8 a bit, if I'm being honest, like probably second best.
So here's the question for everybody as you're looking at your picks. Who the hell wants a lead in here?
Yeah, that's a great question. Yeah, that's what I put. Who would be the lead?
That's exactly in my notes, Sean. That's what I put up at the top of this race. Who is going to want the
Yeah,
lead?
no, you got a bunch of
The
stalkers
only
and
one I
cruisers.
see going for it is the 9, possibly the 10. Only based on jockey personality, not horse capability.
Yeah.
I gotta interrupt real quick. Mike Whitten, need to hang out with Colin. No, you really don't. You really don't. But if you insist, you need to go to Saratoga because he doesn't come outside of his little square box of Boston and whatever Saratoga. He doesn't come out. He'll be in a few minutes here. We'll root his nag home in the last one here. But Mike, yeah, you don't really need to. Mike, you seem like a nice enough guy, man. You just don't.
Yeah, the other one that could be maybe the speed. I'm just saying, just on a flyer, could be the 3 Wave Skipper. He won it at Indiana, at least on the front. I'm just saying if Cedillo gets brave, I'm just saying, because there is not much speed in here. I'm just saying he could change tactics. I don't know, but
Yeah, I got the 3. The 3 is my 5th pick, right in front of the 11. So that's the other one in the mix. It's a pretty deep field here, really. Oh, Mike said if Colin is buying the Red Sox, he needs to hang out. Okay, now you're making sense.
Yeah,
because in reality, we really don't want to hang out with him in general.
Yeah, Keith is back from dinner. Hope you had a great dinner, Keith.
With your friend.
with your friend. Yes.
Yeah, what's going on here, Keith? Let's talk. What are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, I like how he said friend.
It was a date night. I'm gonna jump to conclusions. Keith's going
Keith,
out.
we
He's got
need
a
details.
hot little
Keith.
date nobody knows about. It's fine.
We need
We'll talk about
details.
Yep. Scott's got the 269 box.
It's a shoddy play with the 69 involved, you know.
Yeah. I had as my top pick here. I had the 7. Can't keep me down for Maker and for team Bishish. This horse, if anyone watches the replay of this horse, talk about an adventurous start. This horse like lost all chance last time out and came flying for the show. And I remember watching that race, marking that down, saying, "Holy cow, watch this horse next time." And that was in a 1.25 miles. Comes back to a mile, which is maybe a little bit short, but I think here's where this is interesting: is at the shorter the distance, the more speed he showed, which is interesting. So maybe the 7 could actually be Adam could kind of be the controlling pace in this race. That's why, because Tim had said, "Where's the speed coming from?" You know, I think this horse coming back at a mile could actually be. He's 2 for 2 at the distance, and I think this horse could be very interesting down the stretch.
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. So that's my point, Sean. And that's exactly what I have down. I have the 7 on top. And for that exact reason, because it's like, where's the speed coming from? And when I handicap this race, I'm like, there's only one horse here that wants a lead, and that's the 7. And when I look at the 7, I like the 7 a lot on top. And here's another thing that I found as like a really standout stat in this race. The number 9 horse, if you look at synthetic races, and you look at all the races on the synthetic, the number 9 has an 83 speed figure on the synthetic, and it is head and shoulders above everybody else in this race. So I went 7-9-2. 7-9-2.
That is, you're gambling now, babe. Now
I'm
we're
gambling. I'm gambling.
Right.
Jeez.
And if you don't pick that, Carson, he's still rooting 7 over the 9-2.
No, he's not.
Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's renowned for betting against
as
the
long
lounge.
as that's in his account, that's what he's rooting for.
The only time I've ever bet against the lounge, in my defense, is when I'm not in there and I'm betting on the side without listening.
Whatever.
Intentionally against it, like Tim does. Tim is rooting against the team.
Right.
Really ridiculous.
By the way, one thing I have noticed, which is interesting, okay, those Gulfstream Park synthetic numbers are always inflated. You know, they're always high down there for some reason.
They are.
You know, like, versus like Woodbine and Turfway and Prescott, their numbers are always high down there. I'm like, even like 15,000 claiming horses are getting like 80 somethings and like 9. I'm like, good Lord, not going that fast.
It's because they're all on cocaine, Sean.
Yeah, see? Okay. What is it? The Venezuelan
Gulfstream, yeah.
Mafia? Is that Tim? Right? The Venezuelan crack mafia?
Yeah. It is Southern Florida, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah. It's just in the water at this point. So, yeah.
See? Exactly.
Miami's a fucking wild ride. What are you going to do? Shout out Kings Point Stables in here. One of the legends.
Yes.
One of the legends in the game of silks.
Absolutely. Yeah. Great to see.
Yeah, man, we're still alive. We got the little fund on the side. We're doing that. We just hit the $69 exacta for us here on the side here. So we're doing okay. We're alive. Not great, but we're alive.
Alive and kicking.
Corey looking for a cocaine hookup. Absolutely, for sure. Love to see it. Anytime, just come on down. Keeneland, we're going. Bluegrass Stakes. We'll be sure to have a whole lot of cocaine there for you, Corey.
Show up that weekend. Come hang out with the Prophets. Come hang out with the Prophets.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be a fun weekend. Carson's going to be there doing tequila shots.
Oh, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem with this group. There's like I don't know. I know of at least 10 of us from the lounge and or friends of the Prophets. I don't know, what do you call them? Prophets adjacent folks that'll be there. It's gonna be fun, man.
Well, Corey's going to be there.
Oh no, Corey! I won't actually have Coke, dude. I've never done Coke. But if you know, I'm too old for it now. I think my fucking heart would explode.
When he says Coke, he means Coca-Cola.
Yes, Jack and Coke. I don't know, whatever shitty bourbon you pour in a glass with Coke. Yes.
Yep. Jack or bean.
Alex, you need to just show up. Come to the Bluegrass. Come to Keeneland.
You need to. I mean, we're just tired. We're tired. Bluegrass beers, yes. The those Keeneland beers, the Keeneland lagers, really good.
Look, and my favorite brewery. If you didn't see, I went last weekend. Big release, Ethereum. I love Ethereal. I love that place. It's like Baba Yaga released last weekend. I was up in Lexington, hung out all day Saturday.
That's right.
One
I
of my-
forgot about that last week.
You're gonna take me there, Tim, when we come up. I'm coming up.
We are. That's one of the places we're definitely
You
going.
guys got to show me around. I'm a rookie in Lex. I've been there obviously a few times,
No,
but
we're going for sure. I told you guys.
I'm
I've
not
already
driving. I want to be a
no.
pile of
We're
drunk
Uber.
mess.
We're
that's my
Ubering.
goal.
We're staying downtown.
Yes.
I've already got my room. Even though I'm here in kind of local up in Louisville, I'm spending the whole weekend in Lexington. I'm hanging out.
Yeah, my goal is to fall down into traffic and survive. But I go hard when I go to these events. I go hard. So apologies in advance.
No apologies necessary.
No, because I know you're going to be right there with me. We're going to have 15 Keeneland
Absolutely.
loggers.
Absolutely.
I won't
All
do
right,
anything
Hor-
obscene. I might just get a little ruthless.
Horses are on the track. The 2 is the current favorite at 7-5. The 7, if you had the 7, he was sitting at 9-2. I mean, he is like, they can't control his head. His ears pricked, but he is running off by himself on the track right now, and they just can't control him. He's like all over the
7?
place. Yes.
Well, there's your winner.
Yeah, what do we take away from that? You guys are the horse people. I'm not a horse person. I'm a numbers person. What do you make of that? Because I've seen it go both ways, and I think we've all seen it go both ways. When you see a horse just,
I mean, it depends on
running
how
through
he
brick
acts.
walls before the race. What do
Yeah.
you make?
It depends on how he acts. I don't like his language on the track.
Yeah.
He's out for me.
Yeah. You know, the
He
problem,
doesn't
like,
look good as the 11.
Let's do it. I'm in with the 11. The 11 should be involved. I think I like them at those odds. I like them. What do the live odds look like on him?
Like 30-1, 33-1.
33 to 1 with
33 to
TC.
1.
No, I'm a big TC supporter.
Tick, tick, boom.
Yeah. I
Shout
do like
out
the
POD.
6. The 6 looks super professional. That was my top pick if I was forced to pick one horse. My best bet personally would be the 6. My live long shot would be the 11. And who is this coming up here? The 10? Yeah.
yeah,
The
Tim,
10, huge.
He is big, but I like the way the 11's moving right now a little bit. But the horse that I still think is one that's being overlooked is I love the 7. I really like the 7 in here.
Did you just write him off for pricking his ears up and jumping around like a maniac?
Yeah.
No,
you just said you
no,
needed it.
but here's
Come
the
on,
thing.
Tim, get your shit
No,
together.
no. Wait. He's looking better. Look at him right now. If you're watching the
I'm
track.
not.
He is.
he's looking very solid.
Look,
I'm tuned out. I'm on acid right now.
they've got
wish.
got him calmed down. His ears forward. He just
And by the way,
Oh, wait, the 2 scratched.
the 2 scratched. The 2's out.
Dan Witchin, 2's out, babe.
2's out.
oh,
Keeping up
All
with it.
right. 6, 7, 8, 11. Send
Dude.
it.
6, 7. I'm
Send.
I'm all over that bed.
Say it
I'm
again,
over
Carson.
that bed.
Slow down. 2, 6, 6, 7, 8, 11?
yep,
6,
love it.
7, 8, 11.
Yep.
4
It's a
horse.
try box or-
$2 what?
I would do a box of $2 try 6, 7, 8, 11. Or
Look at,
if,
look at this.
yeah.
I like
Alright.
it. 24
We're
bucks.
still up, right?
We got all kinds of money. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
That's
We got
148.
all kinds of money, folks. We're
All
loaded
kinds
in the
of money.
lounge.
So I mean, we're still going to be up. That'll put us at 124. I'll update the banner.
6,
Somebody wants to put the
7,
wager in.
8, 11, correct?
Correct.
So a $2 bet's $48. A dollar bet's 24.
Oh, excuse me. You're right.
Oh, I
How about a what-
apologize.
No, it's
You want
fine.
to do $1 or Carson? How confident are you feeling? You want to go $2? I don't care.
All
Let's go
right.
with-
What if we do a $1 exact and $1 try? Is that going to be the same, or does it have to be 50 cent?
The exact will be
Try.
12. The exact will
Okay.
be $12.
Right.
So it'll be
So
36 to do it both ways.
okay, that's
right.
what she said.
Send it.
78.
What are we doing?
Well, that's what she said. Reset. You love to see it.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, we're
that-
running it both ways. I'm
Mhm.
right there with you.
Okay. I do. I still think the 10's going to go for the lead here and burn out. The 9 and the 10, I think, are going to go for it. And then I think Mike is going to tell him to send the 7.
What a different race without the 2, huh?
Yeah.
I think that helps the 7.
Everybody's betting
What
against
else?
every horse I picked. Everybody's on the 3 here. No, okay.
For whatever it's worth, I'm with you. I don't have the 3. I have the 3 fifth.
I'm sorry.
So what was the wager again? A $12 and a what? And a $24?
$1 try box with the 6, 7, 8, 11, and a $1 exacta box. Same horses.
Yep.
Same horses.
So that puts us at, after the wagers, $100.04.
There you go.
All right. Razor, you coming to the Bluegrass? Keeneland, come on, bub. Let's go. You got a group coming out. They'd love to see you. We'll set up an autograph session for you out there. Right up there on the front stretch, you know. $20 a pop. Kids can come up, get a picture, an autograph. Colin's setting up a table. We're setting up a table for Colin if he comes out, right?
Absolutely.
All right, somebody bring the energy. I'm literally a corpse right now.
Yeah,
I apologize. I got no energy. I'll have some energy if we hit this one, though.
Yeah,
I feel like I'll have some energy.
Hills to the yeah.
Is anybody going to Florida Derby?
Not this year.
No
Okay.
Florida this year for me.
Jeff Ruby Stakes? Steaks. Steaks.
Yeah, I love that. I love the little wordplay there.
I'll probably be up at Jeff Ruby.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And then I go to Florida for a week to do Derby Works and Florida Derby.
That's awesome. That's gonna be a fun race.
What weekend is Florida Derby? That's like,
The
The
30th.
the weekend prior to Bluegrass.
oh, is it a
Yeah.
week before? Okay.
Yes.
I'll say it was a week after.
Um,
Last
they
week I thought they
usually
fell on the
do.
same day.
It's usually the first Saturday in April, but depending on Easter, they kind of swish it around a little bit. But yeah, March 30th.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, we will have Mike waiting out there in the booth, up in the booth signing autographs at the Bluegrass for sure.
Honestly, Joe. All right, so I guess we have to get a group photo, Tim.
Absolutely.
Since all these Twitter trolls don't think I'm a real person.
Carson shows up at all these races. I see her. She never takes a picture of me.
I do.
It's incredible. I actually, I was trying to get her to get it. Oh,
We're running.
Oh,
We'll
damn.
get back into this.
Oh, snap.
So the 1 wants the speed bad. The 1 is out front by quite a bit. The 4 is back in second by 2 lengths. You've got behind that one a trio of horses with the 7 outside coming with a rush. Now coming up to challenge for second and up to challenge for first. It's 1, 7 just outside that one up front. It's a length back to the 4 in third, and the 5 is another 2 lengths back in fourth. But in between horses, you've got the 6 on the rail, and outside that one, you've got the 9 coming with a bit of a rush to the outside. But up front, it's still the 1 and the 7 battling. The 1 is on the rail, keeping the nose in front. 7 challenge. It's a length back to the 4 on the rail, and the 9 starting to continue to come at those 2 with a rush. It's a 9 really starting to make a move. Harrington Rocket, tick, 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 boom, is also starting to come with a rush. It's still 1 and 7 out front, but now tick, 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 boom passes up the 9 for third place and is now challenging the 7 for second and has second. It's still Gray Vixen, the 1 up front.
Drop the anchor 1. Drop the anchor 1.
But up front, it's the 11. Tick, 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 boom. Takes that wide move, which hasn't worked all day. And now you've got the 1 inside. And up inside the 1, you had the 4 trying to get inside the 1. But the 8, present moment, passes them all. Present moment.
6.
And out on the far outside, you've got the 6. Hurry up, Hannah. Hurry
6,
up,
8.
Hannah. Luan Machado with the 8.
9's going to wreck us.
6, 8, 9.
We hit the exacta.
Good job. Yep. Nice.
I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know how it's gonna work out. Let's see, 6, 8, right?
6,
Yeah.
8, 9.
$23.
$23 on a buck.
That 11
So
got me.
Yeah, 11 jacked us up. That try was looking real for a minute.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see that 3 anywhere.
No.
Yeah, what are we doing? Who's throwing that down?
Who
Everybody,
said the 3?
Take a
everybody was betting on
Take a
the 3.
drink. Whoever was on the
Whoever said the 3, send
my
them
show.
out for drug testing.
Razor shot time. Man, that would have been sweet if that 11 had stayed. God.
I know.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that 6 is a nice horse.
So it was 6, 8, 9, and 11.
11 for fourth. Yep.
Can we
Damn
get the 9 disqualified, or what happens here?
Sonny Leon. Wouldn't be the first time that guy came running late to screw me.
Oh, get Tyler on the phone. He stood up. He stood up there at the end.
TC. I love TC. He's one of the real ones, man.
I know, he's so great. He was one of my first interviews on the podcast.
He's awesome, man. I've got a little something in the background with him. Maybe we'll see if that works out.
Oh, nice.
He's awesome. Me and him have a motocross thing in common too, like a background. He's a motocross rider too.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking backwoods hillbilly shit for all the kids at home scoring that don't know what motocross is.
Oh man, the 9 screwed the whole thing. Could have the super too. You bastard.
Harrington Rocket, go fuck yourself. How's that? How's that
No.
for you? For the kids scoring at home.
No.
I've had a rough day. I can lash out a little bit. It's fine. I've been good. I was good all day, dude. Sean, I've been a good boy the last couple times on this show.
Yeah.
I don't think I lashed out that bad, have I?
So can I just say one thing?
Sure.
All right. You guys wouldn't fucking listen to me, and I told you that the 9
Now
had the height.
Tim's F-bombing.
So
What you doing to this guy?
No,
You're getting all
shut-
fucking
hey,
riled
shut
up.
the hell up. You said I could talk.
All right,
okay.
go ahead, sorry. My bad.
I told you the 9 had the highest synthetic rating, and I said that horse was getting a piece, and you guys didn't fucking listen to me. So you deserve it not getting the 9 as a piece.
The guy hits one race tonight. Now he thinks he's a freaking genius.
You see this, Sean? See what we got going on? He created a monster out here.
Hey, Sean, do I have something on my face right here?
You guys got problems, man. See, I just come in and try to make a couple bucks and I gotta deal with this.
Hey, Grandma.
I'm a professional.
How are you? Grandma's in the house.
All right. You got to be on your best behavior. Grandma's here.
Sorry, Grandma, for the language. Tim's cussing up a storm. I got to keep this. This is why I come in. I got to patrol these guys.
Wait, why
These
are we
guys and
still,
girls.
we're still unofficial? What the hell's going on?
Carson, language.
They've been taking
Grandma's
a while all night.
Okay. I'm fixing my light, sorry.
They're official. It's official.
Okay.
6, 8, 9, 11. You guys should have listened to me.
By the way, big shout out in a RIP to Go Rocket Ride. I walk by this hat every day. It was hanging in my hallway down as I go upstairs to my bedroom. And you know, Go Rocket Ride, just RIP. It was a great horse. We were all big fans on the channel.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
big quick shout out, you know.
I'll tell you that the race in the Tour de Force last year where Go Rocket Ride won, I had that race, and that was one of the big ones that put me up there.
Yeah, great horse. That was sad. We were all lined up for.
Yeah.
The Monmouth race was a steal.
I had 2 days before the horse had the injury. I had a interview lined up. They were coming on. They were going all in. And then that happened, and it was like, holy hell! I didn't even know how to approach them on it. I was like, obviously, you know, take your time responding, but it was a bad deal. But shout out, you know.
So we had a $1 exacta.
Yes,
2307. Let me add that to the bank.
And we bet. Hang on though, we lost.
I already took all the money out. I already took that
36,
out.
Right?
I already took that out on the ticker.
Yep. All right. We bet 36 and got 2307. So not bad. No damage. It was worth it. What the hell's going on in the background here? Colin's got to be in with that background.
Come on, Colin. Let's go. He's coming in. Bring him in.
Why are you putting this shit background in here?
Oh, I didn't do that. What did it come with? Did it come with me?
Yeah, it came with you.
I think it did.
Just like HIV virus, when you come into a room, you bring it. You know?
It's does he not have a picture of Zenyatta? What is the
Sorry, I didn't mean to expose you, dude. He's HIV positive.
That's why I'm losing my hair.
I got it.
What's up?
Good looking young man.
What's up? How are we doing? Are we winning?
Only winners in the lounge, baby.
Yeah, we're winning.
Yep.
We about just won a whole lot, but the 9 effed us real good.
No, the 9 that Tim's touting the 9 all night. So
no, Carson, the 9 F'd you. F you. Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
You love to see it. Colin, I have a feeling why Colin's in the room. Colin, why don't you give us a little insight as to what made it special for you to join tonight? Because I'm excited for you, dude. This is the second time, and he got cheated last Friday night, I believe.
He did.
Twice.
This horse was scheduled twice?
Twice I've been, this horse was supposed to run when the weather got bad at Turfway, and I had another horse that was supposed to run at Delta when the rains came through. So we've had one horse that I've owned 100% get canceled because of the weather, and then now this horse I'm part of a syndicate with Dragon Hot Dog and some other folks on in the Discord of Game of Silks, and so I own 10% of the number 6 More Zip. So if anybody from the syndicate is here in the chat, say hello. I told them we'd be on here and to come on by, and we'll cheer this. Hopefully, maybe our first winner in the Roll the Dice syndicate.
So listen, by the way, right at the wire, Carson's the only one in the lounge with hair. Incorrect. Maybe tonight. I don't know what Sean's got going on.
I do. Yeah.
Hair?
I got hair.
Tim's got
I got a little bit on top.
He's head of hair for an older man. I mean, I don't.
Well, it's more of a military guy.
Wait. Why the hell do I have to be the older man?
Wow.
I'm an older man too. That was nothing offensive. I'm saying like you got more hair than Colin. Colin's I assume younger man than you. I don't know. Maybe Colin's in his late 50s, I think. Just guessing.
Ouch.
Dude, I lost my hair in my mid to late 30s. Gone.
I'm the young buck.
Rather than facing the lifetime battle of like the Donald Trump comb over bullshit, I just went right after the fucking Clippers. It's over, baby. Hair loss, you win. I'm the big loser. I'm bald now.
Colin, is it true that you were buying both Nesson and the Red Sox after all your victories in the Game of Silks?
I don't know that I can afford that, Sean. Although the way that payroll is this year, maybe I can, right?
Yeah, but exactly. I was just gonna say it's coming down. So exactly.
Oh, Razor Sharp is going for the jugular. I'm just.
Oh my God!
Don't make me go after him like. What's his name? God damn! I never remember his name.
Jake.
Todd? Jake. I want to call him Todd all the time. I don't know why. Jake picks. If you're out there, and I know you are, I know you're watching because you troll, even from troll accounts. You scum of the earth loser.
Should I put Razor in a timeout?
Oh, look at the Dan Campbell hate. He's so jealous. Oh, that's cute. Razor's cute. It's cute with your 9-8 club that backed into the playoffs and lost in the first round like you deserved.
I was kind and nice to you in the chat because I so wanted to just be like, well, that Grandpa Belichick who poops his pants would have probably been pretty good in that third or fourth quarter.
Here we Sunday. Go. Believe me, I wouldn't have seen it because I had turned all my shit off. I didn't watch 1 second of sports talk, radio, or anything.
Brutal, isn't it? When you lose like that, you're just like, goodbye, good night, goodbye. Put on some music.
Yep, it was tough.
I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to see
relapse into a heroin bender for the last few days, and just go my own way, if you will.
Yeah,
it was.
By the way,
right,
Alex always asks. By the way, on Saturday at Tampa Bay, Weightless, one of the Centennial's good young horses, is making his debut on the turf at Tampa. And Jaramillo, who is up for a big race at Tampa Bay, is going to ride him first time for Todd Pletcher. So, and
there you go.
Hoping for great things for him. So he's out of, so should hopefully run a nice first race.
There's a conspiracy theory right at the wire. Is Razor potentially Mr. Automatic? I don't even know if Razor knows the whole Mr. Automatic fairy tale that we've lived here. And I'm sure most of the people watching here aren't aware of Mr. Automatic, but he is just know that he's a
legend.
The best
legend of legends.
Lurker and chatter in the history of the channel.
Yes. Legend.
Razor, one more dig at the Packers before we go, because he's beating on me and we like the banter. It's fun. Youngest team in the NFL history to make the playoffs. You know what? Your average years was like a half a year younger than the Lions, by the way.
Yeah.
If you want to put your faith in that club, go ahead. Congrats.
But by the way, to echo
Johnny Love or whatever his name is can go fuck himself. All right, because what's his name? Johnny Love. Jason Love. I don't even know what he's doing.
Love to my girl Jackie Davis, who just won the last pin.
Look at it. Sean, thank you. Put me back in. Sean always puts me back in.
Mm-hmm. Is the ticker up to date?
Back in line.
Kudos to my girl Jackie Davis.
Is this ticker up to date? 123?
It is.
It is. Yep.
Nice job.
Oh, Colin's looking to shove it all in.
All in.
Colin's
no,
but
on more zip, baby. I don't know his name. Jason Love. Johnny Love. Love bites.
Did you guys, where'd the formula? Did the formula like more zip?
We got him fourth on the chart, babe.
All right.
He's live, and he's not a distant fourth either. I don't hate him here, to be honest.
We're sitting here running this for the channel, and Sean and I don't get anything about the formula sheet, so it's okay. We're just winning without it. We're just winning without it. No.
Well, that's his problem. He's a epic snob.
I didn't even know Formula was a real person until last week.
There you go, Colin. Look, you see more zip about.
There it is. Frame it.
I don't know.
Yep. 1-7.
You know what I like about that, Hombre, is that I have the race 8-1, and I see that looks like 1-8.
1-8, yep.
I have it 8-1.
Razor pulling out a race 9 4 to win, our last choice. 12-1 morning line, dude. Let me see. Let me take a look. That's because it's a first-time runner, right? That would make sense.
So, I mean,
yeah, that four's a firster. So
right. I like the works on the 4, but I'm not yet. Connections aren't great.
On the 4.
I mean, yes, but sitting at 6-1 from a 12-1 morning line, so it's taking some money.
How am I getting 6-1 on Elm Street?
Caitlin and Scott giving more zip, no love.
You know, I think I would.
Scott.
I thought I was going to get a little bit of a price on the 8, but I look at their picks and Caitlin's got the 8 second and Scott's got the 8 first, and I'm all over the 8. The 8 is the horse I have on top.
Love the 8. 5-2.
My boy TC won the last race last night, and I think my boy TC could win the last race again tonight.
Sean, I know who my boy is. Fernando de la Cruz, my guy here.
Yeah,
Sean, I didn't watch any Turfway races yesterday except for the last race. I was busy and I turned on that last race, and Tyler got out front and did not look back. He just crushed.
Wasn't that impressive? That horse was. Jonathan Thomas has got a runner there.
Yeah.
That was a nice horse.
No, I liked it.
Mike Whitten's got the 3 across. Bobby's got the exacta box 1, 2, 6, 8, winning place in the 1. Razor's got the 4 to win, race 9 turf.
So Paul, interesting perspective. Paul says the 8 is the 5-2 favorite with the bookies in Europe, and we've been talking tonight. Paul's hit a couple of wagers with us tonight, and the bookies over there have been pretty close all night long.
Yeah.
So I love the 8 here.
Colin getting some support from Manny. What's up, Manny? He likes 6 to go wire to wire.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah,
Manny's on the good
Colin.
But you have to think, Colin, the drop will definitely help him.
Look,
you know,
hey, guys, Manny is Colin's burner.
That's Clancy.
It's Todd's burner, whatever's Jake's burner. I never remember I always want to call him Todd. I don't know. He looks like a Todd. He looks like a slow person too. You know? Sorry. Inappropriate. You guys watch Love on the Spectrum, by the way? Cute show. On Netflix. You love to see it. Colin, that's a yes.
No, I haven't, but I didn't know
that was a show. Lie. Colin's a big fan.
I'm watching sports all the time. I don't know shows anymore.
Curb Your Enthusiasm is back Sunday. You guys watch that show?
Larry Davis last season, right?
I love it. Love that show.
Yeah.
Great show. How much time to the post here? We got 11 minutes. Put it in the chat. Mike Whitten says he likes the 3.
Yeah.
Danny's
going with the 6.
Fernando de la Cruz. And for the kids scoring at home, it's not Hector de la Cruz.
It's Fernando.
Wasn't it Hector? Sean, we go into this every week.
Yeah.
The villain in whatever?
Yes. Yeah. Was Hector de la Cruz. Yep.
What a bastard, dude.
Yep.
Colin, did you get into that with your kids? Too young? Kids too young for
what is it?
For Hector de la Cruz? Disney film. God, why am I drawing blank?
Yeah, Muerto, the one about the dead?
Yes, Day of the Dead. Come on.
Yeah, what's the name of that damn movie?
God damn it.
Dia de los Muertos.
Yes, but what's the name of the movie?
That's it.
Oh, it's
no, you got to pull us. You're on the right track. Coco. Thank you.
Coco.
See this, Tim, betting against the lounge as you
look. That's not my bet. You guys didn't ask my opinion, so there's my opinion. That's my horses.
He hates the lounge. He hates the lounge. We put him into the intro, and all of a sudden he hates the lounge.
Where's the 6, Tim?
Yes.
What is that? What are you doing? To pick 3 in the last race? You doing to pick 3 in the last race?
Not even
8 with 1 with 2, 3, 5.
Not even
going against the future owner of the Red Sox.
Can't even give me a third. Can you make it a super and go 8 with the 1 with the 2, 3, 5 with the 6?
Yes, I have the 6 and 4th.
No, you don't. You don't even have the 6 and 5th.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Let's be honest. Basically, what you said is, Colin, you have a shit horse in your
Yeah,
circle.
hey,
No, look.
this is why you do a syndicate.
Colin,
there
you've made
are-
a lot of mistakes in your life, and one of them is the 6.
Come
That's
on,
what you just
listen.
said.
There are 10 horses in this race, and I have Colin 6 in at least in front of at least 2 of them.
Ouch. The jockey upgrade is going to do it.
So last time Colin had a live horse run, the horse got nipped at the wire by literally a nose
Yes.
and got a good finish.
Colin, do we have
expect
a
more of the same
return date? The race was canceled. Do we have like a return race?
Yeah, you heard any news on this horse?
Well, the speedy one is a part of the Lothenbach clearance sale over at Fasig Tipton. So he's up for
okay.
sale right now. Last I checked, he was at 22,000. Let's see what he is right now. I think that auction ends Saturday. And this is a fun part of the game that I would never normally be going to Fasig Tipton on ever.
Hell yeah.
To check a horse's auction price, but we'll give it to you in a second here. Let's see.
I compare it to fantasy football, bro. I really do. I think it's a lot like it. I mean, if you're not in fantasy football, you're also not looking at third string tight ends for some team that's 3-10 in the middle of the season.
There's 18 hours left on the auction for the speedy one, and he sits at $22,000 right now, which is where he was running, right? He ran for a maiden claim or 23,000, the one that he got nipped at the wire.
He ran good.
So we'll see. Hopefully I just hope he stays around here and they keep running him wherever he ends up.
Silks Alpha Racing in the house. What's going on? Silks Alpha Racing, who I've been told, and I'm new to the community, I've been told this guy's a legend.
He's part of more Zip as well. So he's in it.
I was going to say wasn't he doing your syndicate?
He is. Yep. Let's go.
But also one of the more knowledgeable guys in the Silks world. If you're interested in Game of Silks, check him out. Drop a link, Silks Alpha. If you want to drop a link in the chat, feel free. The OG of Silks, says King's Point Stables, who's did an interview with us last week.
Hey, if you haven't seen that video and you're interested at all about Silks, go check out the video interview on Trust the Prophets channel with Kings Point Silks. A lot of good information there.
Yeah, we got
more coming.
More to come too. We're all trying to learn it together. These guys have been doing it for a few years, and I still feel like I know about probably half of what I need to, maybe even a third of what I need to. But
I know
half of that on my shoulder, like a parrot chirping in my ear about it. So
yeah, hey, buy this horse more Zip from me. I swear he's good.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. How much time we got to post here? Because I'm getting a little nervous for Colin here.
Time for me to get a beer.
Got 5 minutes.
Already had one. Come on. How do you come in without a beer?
What are you doing? Don't you even, dude? There's no chance I'm sitting down here without a drink. You know. All right. Do we have a bet? Do we have a bet in hand yet for the group here? I don't want to take the last race, you guys. I'm exhausted. I don't feel good about taking it. I have opinions, but I don't want it. I'm too tired. I don't feel great about it. So somebody else want to take the helm on this one, please.
What do we think of this one, Tim and Carson and Colin?
So, I mean, that's why I put my pick in there. It wasn't that's what I'm betting. I mean, that was my opinion on the race so that we can bet together. I was 8 with 1 with 2, 3, 4.
Oh, no. No offense taken.
No, seriously. I haven't bet yet. Damn you.
We're having fun.
No, exactly. Always. But I like the 8 a lot on top, Sean. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
And listen, here's what I think. The 8 is 3-1. I love the 8. The 8's a favorite at 3-1. I mean, it's like, how do we not throw win place money or win money at this horse? You know what I mean?
What's everybody think on the 1?
I've got him second.
Yep, I like the 1 a lot. I don't know what the live odds are, but I like the 8 and 1.
The
Head
one
and
is
shoulders above.
The one is 8-1. Let's do an exacta box. 8-1. $10 exacta box 8-1. We still finish even. Boom.
Bada
Sean?
boom, bada bing. Anybody?
What do you think, Sean?
With the 1?
1-8.
1-8.
Yeah, that's solid.
And then if Colin's horse gets involved, we celebrate for that.
You know, here's the thing. Let's do a 1-8 exacta box, and then let's add the 6 underneath in a trifecta bet. That's what we did last week in the last race, and we hit them both.
Who's Carson like?
5?
Who's Carson like?
2 and 5.
Yeah, thanks, Carson. There you go.
You're welcome.
Yeah, throw out my PC boy.
I mean, I had 2 and 5 underneath, so it's like, somebody decide.
Yeah, Spencer breeding rights to National Treasure.
Ombre, you said you didn't want to pick, but we gave you the thought, so make a bet.
Oh,
so you got to bet it because you got to bet something for your mutual fund. So come on.
I know I'm probably betting 8-1 alone with that, but I don't want to talk you guys off what you're doing.
But that's what we said. Let's bet it
$10. We all have different opinions in this race. I mean, Colin has a vested interest in the 6.
Right.
Carson likes 2 horses that we didn't include, and Sean, I think you were on the 2-5 as well, right? Or the 5?
I'm the 5. Yeah, love the 5.
Go 158 exacta box.
Sean, 158.
Yeah, 158.
So let's do this. Let's
right,
do
fine.
a 158 exacta box, but let's do it for $5, which is 30 total.
There you go. Then you're staying right around your
Bada boom, bada bing.
$5 exacta box 158.
158. That's it.
and then my bet will be $93 to win on the 6.
Love it, Colin. Good bet. Good bet.
Good
answer. Good answer. Good answer.
Screenshot of your ticket, or it didn't happen.
Just like Family Feud.
I'm not betting him. If I bet him, he's not gonna get out of the gate. He's gonna get stuck, and something terrible is gonna happen.
What are you doing? Is this what you're doing? You talking about your own horse?
If I bet him, oh yeah, total curse.
Yeah, you do have horrendous luck with betting. Don't bet. If you want your horse to have a shot, don't bet it, dude. And that's a little bit of the beauty of Game of Silks. You don't have to bet anymore.
So I'm gonna take $30 out of our.
Yep, and we're gonna win. You know. Let's see. Kings Point likes 816 straight or 186 try box. Fine. He does like that 6 with you, Colin. He's riding with you. Rodney Evans.
618's my birthday. I like it.
Last race trifecta 5, 6, 7, 8 with the 1, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. $32. I think we're starting to get the feeling that this could be an open race. What do you guys think at home?
Yeah.
When you see like 7 different horses out of the 10 suggested, it's probably a pretty open race here.
The eight has come down to 2-1 though. I think the 8 is clearly the favorite here.
I should ask Caitlin for the permission to show the race.
And now 9-5.
Doubling down.
I did a couple weeks ago and didn't hear back from her. And I think she would have. She's usually good about responding. I think she probably couldn't give us permission.
We're loading up.
Yeah, they're owned by Churchill Downs. No way.
No.
Yeah, F Churchill Downs.
Thank you. See my video.
For the industry.
Your windows shut and your doors locked, Tim?
Yes.
You can tell I really care what the industry thinks of me. F Churchill Downs and CDI. Thank you.
Let's go, Morzip.
All right,
Zip is in the gate.
12-1 count. He's going off 12-1.
Calling more zip in the hot
Scotty
pink
Carr.
silks.
Scotty Carr going 8-3-5.
What's the hot pinks?
I don't hate that.
Look at more zip. Look at more zip out front.
Look at the speed.
Look at more
Not too-
zip.
M zip.
Not too much, Gabe.
So right now, though, you got Stone's Throw out front. Heavy hitter coming up to challenge for the lead with Stone's Throw to the outside of that one, and down on the rail, you got Charge to the Castle. Just behind that, you got Mo Zip.
Those are some
M-Zip.
bright silks.
But out
Legend
front, you
is
still
born.
got Stone's Throw leading the way at 2-1. A length in front of Heavy Hitter to the outside. 2, Charge the Castle is down on the rail. It's another length and a quarter back to the number 6, More Zip. More Zip looks like he's got some zip left, but
Let's
out front
go.
is still Stone's Throw with 7, Heavy Hitter starting to make a run on the flank of that one. And Stone's Throw says, not quite yet. I got a lot left in the tank, and I'm hugging the rail as we come into the turn to the
How about
stretch.
the wake up 5? 1,
2,
3.
Charge the Castle is down on the rail with good positioning. Going to try to run the rail on the inside, but Stone's Throw closes the door, and it's Stone's Throw out front, leading the way. A
Yeah,
length and a
5.
half in front, widening. 2,
Come on, TC.
3,
Come on, 5.
4, 5 links, 6
Get up,
links.
5.
Whoa, 5.
Stone's Throw way out front.
Get up, 5.
Get up with the 5.
Get up, 5. Get up.
Get up
Get
with
up.
the 5.
Get up.
with the
Get up.
5.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
Ah, it's 2.
Good job, Carson.
Well, we have 8-2.
We did not have 8-2.
That's where it
8-5.
came though, right? I think it came 8-2.
It came 8-2 for sure. 8-2-5. But that 8 was much the best at 2-1.
AIDS.
8-2-5-3, I think.
8-2-3. 3 may have gotten up there.
He might have, Sean. It was pretty
Yeah.
close. 2, 3, and 5 were all
Did
close
6 get up
in
to-
that photo.
6 get 4th, Colin? No.
I think 6 is just finishing now. He does not. He does not.
Damn, sorry.
He does not have a lot of zip.
So it was 4, then the 7, and then
Four,
the
5,
one,
Here he comes.
and then the 6. There he is.
there
There
he
he
is.
is. Look. We thought it meant he had more zip when all along it was I need more zip.
Yeah. Wait, the money you're going to be getting is more zip.
See?
Should be more zilch.
Yeah. Carson's winning. Yep.
The 8 busted my pick 3. That was
Oh,
going to
did?
be a nice pick 3.
Oh, no.
I know. Oh, well.
Look.
Look, I was not betting against the lounge because I wanted that 8-5. But can I just say that I did what I said to do, and I bet the 8 win place at 2-1, and I'll take that all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was pretty logical.
It was. I love the 8 on top.
All right, Colin, are we the plan's still in the mix to buy the Boston Red Sox, the Bruins?
No,
I don't know.
definitely not. I don't know where that idea came from. I've had enough Red Sox and Bruins for the last 19 years of my life.
Me too. Trust me.
And
Trust
the
me.
Celtics lost to the Lakers tonight without LeBron and Davis.
Oh wow, at home too.
At home, yeah. Yeah. That's legit. Yeah.
What are you gonna
That's
do?
why I
What are
don't
you gonna
bet sports.
Doubling down Withers. I taped it with Matt DeSantis prior to jumping on here, so that'll be something to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh,
Nice.
excellent.
Yeah,
I like it.
the movie
friend.
star Matthew DeSantis, Mr. Hollywood.
Yeah,
To see it.
Mr.
back.
Naira.
My thing about Matt, I hope he sees this, and if not, I'll clip it and send it to him. Congratulations for living up in the fucking iceberg shitstorm of Aqueduct. I mean, I would rather kill myself 6 months of the year than sit there and watch horses run through ice storms. All right?
might be there in 2 weeks.
I'm just kidding. I love Matt. I miss
So-
him. I don't talk to him often enough anymore.
It was 8-2-5-3. Tyler Connor held on with the 5 for third.
TC's the guy right now, dude. I love him.
We gotta have him on the lounge some night.
There's plan. We got a plan. I'm working in the background for you.
All right.
Tyler?
Yeah.
Connor?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
I told you we got a motocross background, baby. We're out here. We're out here
let's get
talking.
on.
We're talking deep in the trenches on some sport that nobody else on the planet even knows about. So we have a little connection. Now he's a really nice guy. We got some talks going on. I'm so tired I can't even speak. So
yeah.
Oh well, more zip let me down.
oh Colin, don't be depressing. Don't be boohooing me on here. You're a big time owner now.
You're the one.
Thank you, Grandma, as always. Exactly.
Colin, when's the Withers video dropping tomorrow morning?
I think Jessica stole the morning with her pedigree puzzle on the Withers, so I'll probably come in around 11. How's that sound? What do the people think?
Perfect, baby. Yeah, we try to put a couple hours in between them all, you know.
And we got
Keith Table. Thanks for dropping in, baby. We do this every Thursday night. Usually, I have a little more energy. Thanks to Tim and Sean for picking up the slack, and Carson. I'm just sleepy. Colin's sleepy.
Yeah. Great job, always.
We work about 15 hours today, so I apologize.
Yeah, Tim, we're up, and then they all come in and crash.
I know they came in and screwed everything up.
Look at that.
Colin came in and just
look at this
bankroll.
And Sean, what did I tell you in that last race? Let's just go win place on the 8.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, dude. We made a whole bunch of bets, and you lost $6.89 if you were
no,
along at home.
Dude, it was fun. It's what we do. It's what we do.
It's awesome. Exactly. Love it. You know?
And you know, but what I just said is also what we do. We talk shit and have fun and get on each other's chops, and that's it's what we do.
Absolutely. Colin, are you coming to Keeneland? Did you book the trip yet? What are we doing?
No, I booked my Belmont trip instead.
Oh,
Belmont Stakes.
how boring! What are you doing?
I want the Belmont.
3-mile radius to your home for the rest of your life. What are you doing? Everybody's bored of your travel schedule.
Give me 3 years when my kids are a little bit bigger. Dying over here.
Everybody who's anybody is going to be at the
Colin, I'll see you at the Belmont.
When you have kids young like you have, that's the time when you need to get out.
It is, but I just don't have the energy to.
I know, dude.
Even think of going online and booking a flight. I'm like, I did. I looked and I went, I don't have the energy to do all this, so I'll go to back
Coming
to bed.
from a guy who has 6-inch black rings under my eyes right now, I'm so tired.
Hey, real quick, I just want to give another shout out to Paul. He followed along tonight. I think he still did pretty well with his bets tonight. So Paul, thanks for joining us.
Job,
he always stays up all night from Ireland. So love Paul checking in every night as he always does.
Yeah, Paul's a rock star. Alex, Scott,
He must be an undertaker.
Our boy Tony down in Australia joining us. Hey, Colin, Alex is going to pick up.
I said that because that's what I did. Before I worked at Nesson, I was an undertaker, and I worked the overnight, and I'd go pick up bodies. Did you guys know that?
Shut the fuck up. Are you
I
serious?
swear to God. Yep.
Did you ever watch the show 6 Feet Under?
Nope. And that's the first question every single person fucking asks me every time.
It's the best show ever. That's incredible. Wow. You actually look like a mortuary fucking scumbag.
I'd be the guy that
or a dead body, one or the other.
You look like somebody who would fucking flat shovel a body off of a fucking backside of a car accident. You know,
I got some crazy stories from that job.
Jesus Christ, I don't even want to hear one.
Well, here's a good one. It's like,
All right,
you got to hear this one, right?
Can we? The kids need to walk away from the television set.
No, it's safe. Nestle, no, I don't work in Nestle.
Yeah, he assumes Silk's Alpha Racing. He assumes because he's such an arrogant prick from Boston that everybody knows what Nesson is. Nobody on the planet knows what Nesson is. You know what Nesson is to me? It's a generic acronym that's supposed to sound like ESPN so that somebody accidentally types it in wrong and gets your shit. Go ahead.
Cheers, Tony.
So if a body passes away at the house, you had to send 2 people, right? So me and my uncle, that's how I got into this. Me and my uncle show up in a cold January night. Everything is covered in ice. All right. So, if you don't shovel and your walkway is just, that thick layer, and the steps are like curved with the ice. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
The railings are ice, right? So
No.
we show up to this house. The front steps have like 7 steps. So even bringing the stretcher in, we're like, uh-oh. We go inside. The body was 350 to 400 pounds, and this is the 2 of us. So we both,
Just the 2 of us.
we shut the door and we're like, okay, this is going to be interesting, right? So out we go. My uncle says, I'm going to go down first, walking backwards. First step he takes completely goes down, and he somehow is able to hold the body up while the family's looking out the window, right? Now I'm holding on with all my might, and the 2 of us like literally sliding down the stairs, because that's the most, like, if you're doing this job, there's one thing you can't do, right? Which is
You can't drop the shit.
drop the body in front of the family, right?
Oh my God.
And I will never forget when we both finally landed on the sidewalk, and the face
Were
we
they
gave
watching,
each
by the
other.
way? Were they
The face
watching?
we gave each other was just like, oh my God.
Was there people watching this? The family?
They're behind us at the door, so whether they shut the door, I don't know. We're not worried about them. Like, you're literally like, just do not fall and do not let the stretcher drop. So yeah, there was some stories with that one.
That's
For next week on the lounge.
Yeah, dude. Tune in next week. Yeah, we'll get. I want to hear a lot of dark stories, not only drug talk and I don't know. If you were molested as a child, we'll get into that. And Colin will bring you some. Colin will get into some dark mortuary, maybe some embalming stories.
By the way, how is the hockey team doing? Are we advancing?
Oh, God, don't ask. Sean, don't do this to me. Not publicly.
2 wins.
Huh? 2
2
wins.
wins. Yep.
And how many losses?
I think Rory's goalie this weekend. He gave up 27 the first time he played goal. So the bar only goes down from here, baby.
How many losses, dude? We got to hear it.
We are 2-11.
That's better than last year.
See, Alex. Thank you for playing.
Alex,
Crazy.
you love this. You love the commentary from Alex coming in. He's really brings the heaters on me, which I enjoy.
Exactly.
Unattended deaths are no fun. Retired investigator hated dead people in their houses. Wow,
Yeah.
Scott Carr bringing the serious note. Which, listen, it is a serious.
You let me know on which episode of the lounge you want me to bring these stories, and we can go right from Turfway Park to.
Maybe we can do a live feed of, maybe like a Tuesday nights with Tuesdays with stories with Colin talking about, I don't know, corpse stories and embalming.
I get some crazy ones.
I don't like dead bodies or injuries. So
dead bodies. Look,
for that.
Enough Baffert talk.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Now we know where Tim stands, and I'm right there with you. Listen, guys, it's been real. We love the lounge every Thursday. Anybody got anything else to say? Colin, sorry your horse didn't score for you. I'm sure there'll be brighter days ahead.
Always tomorrow. We got walk next
10.
Saturday. Walk next Saturday.
Exactly. Race 10 at Woodbine Mohawk. Proud of my roots. Play of the day.
Who?
Tonight?
Yeah.
James McDonald. All right.
Race 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's 4 huge Derby preps this weekend. We're going to learn a lot about this prep season.
A tour de force is coming in force. Exactly.
Anybody else? Close it out for me.
All right.
Somebody
Noble,
close it out.
You all
One
right.
Noble, race 6 Saturday, Gulfstream.
Love it.
Sean, Tim, you got a pick that's a lock for Saturday?
Wait list at Tampa Bay. No, that's gonna be a tough field.
So I think the lock for Saturday is fierceness, and only because everybody's afraid to go challenge him. The good horses win elsewhere.
Joel in the Southwest.
All right.
Out of the Concord.
Got Freddie Krueger, first mentioned in the chat in lounge history, I think.
Magic Grant, 30-1.
There you go. Love it.
Ladies and gents, we'll see you next week. Same time. Please subscribe, like the video, like the channel, all that good stuff. We appreciate it. Keep us rolling.
Have a good night.
Peace out.